Hello, hello. Okay, let me get out of studio mode. Because I was fixing things very last minute and broke everything, so that went well. Hello, everyone. Let me greet everyone. Hello, Alpha. Thank you for redeeming first once again. Hello, Lucien and Kana and Sully and Nibby and Gerhard is here too. And the teddy bear is here as well. Hello, Slasher. Hi, I hope you're doing well. And Yumi. Yumi is here too. Hello, hello, all the cuties. Ah! Thank you for the love. Okay, Lucien wants to be friend. Lucien, tell me the deeds that you want. I give you friend. Let me know. How's everyone doing today? And what is this weird pop-up I just got? Red, okay. You're gonna be a red friend. Let me pull it up real quick. There we go. You can hang out right next to my horn. There we go. Oh, and Yumi too. Okay, Yumi wants to be pink. I already know that. Unless she wants to switch it up, but I don't think so. Oh my god, how do I rotate shit again? Oh, there we go. You can hang out right here. Hold on, let me pull this over here. I'm so unorganized. There we go. There we go, there we go. Yes, 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 I know, I know. Okay, oh, where's my OBS now? There it is. Areas in California, yeah, they are flooded. People freaked out and don't know how to drive. Several hundred accidents that could have been avoided. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Right. Oh, it kind of wants to be purple friend. I will give you purple friend. Oh. Kind of gets to sit right here in the middle. You know what? I'm like, you guys cuddle. It's way cuter that way. There we go. You guys can cuddle. Ah, that works. All the friends, so cute. I am okay. My heart is on high because my YouTube comment got a heart from from your favorite artist. Oh, that is so cool. I love when that happens. That is so cool. Oh, also, wait, I forgot some. I just saw this pop. Why did I not get notification for that? Moobell, if you're still here, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm so sad I missed that. Why are my notifications not going off? I don't understand. That is so rude. Ace, hello. Hello, Ace. How you doing? So good to see you. Fucking that threw me off. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Moo. If you're still here, thank you so much. Wait, shut up, game. There we go. And people not taking the storm serious and just using floaters and yeah, the TikToks I saw about like the flooded thing and people just having fun with it is kind of crazy to me. It's literally a natural disaster and people are just not taking it serious at all. It's crazy. Oh, Kaya's alerts were broken too? I didn't realize that. Man, what's going on? Why are all the alerts broken? Zach! Hello, Zach! Look at that cutie that just came in. Hi, Zach. How you doing? So good to see you. And, oh, Ellie, can you check if the Discord is actually working? I don't trust my links anymore. Please let me know if it's barked or anything like that. And I just closed the game because I'm a stupid... Okay, I'm stupid, but whatever. Ellie, what color do you want? Do you want to be brown again? Let me pull it up. Or do you want to be a different color today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. But the heat is actually really getting to me. So brown like poop. Okay. Brown like poop. Brown like a beautiful color. There we go. But yeah, the heat is really getting to me. I don't want it to be summer anymore. And yeah, I need winter or at least autumn back. Oh, Ellie can be proud of me. Hannah ate breakfast. Oh my God, I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you. Finally, Kana is eating breakfast. I couldn't be happier right now. Good job, Kana. I'm proud of you. What is breakfast? Nix. No. You need to eat breakfast too, Nix. Oh, Ace. Ace wants to be a booba sandwich. I see how it is. Okay, Ace. What color do you want? What is food? Food is... I don't have any stupid remark to that. Ace, what color do you want to be? Purple or something? Okay, good. I knew it. There we go. You get right into the booba. There we go. Booba sandwich. Congratulations, Ace. You got the throne today. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Why is this so loud? Thank you. Thank you for the love. The mysterious breakfast at second breakfast. Yeah. Wait, you guys get food? Nix, I gotta say, whenever you type in my chat, I get really concerned about you. I really gotta say. But it's good to see you back. Hello. Oh, right. I closed the game. Hold on. Wait, I also forgot something else. Let me fix this real quick. I'm all over the place today. The heat is just making me go crazy. Absolutely insane. Absolutely not good. Ah, Blake, hello. Thank you for the head pet. Yeah, pet all the babies on my head. Yes, yes. Hi, Blake. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh yeah, there's a hurricane in my state. That's, oh my God. I am so worried about my American friends. So much is going on. I hope you guys stay safe, please. Natural disasters are really scary. No, bitch, stay safe or else. I swear to God. But yeah, my favorite artist releases a new video and song on Thursday. I can't wait. Who's your favorite artist, Slasher? Feel free to share. I want to look into it. I want to appreciate good art. My drawing pad has officially given up now. No. Oh, is that why you did the paper? Yeah, I guess a paper doodle is the right word, huh? Is that why you did the thingy on... Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Seg. I hope you can replace it soon. Yeah, I'm good. Just the heat is kill. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Blake. The heat is getting to me as well. I'm just sitting here sweating my ass off. Can't wait to go paragliding in the hurricane. Alpha, you're part of the problem. uh, yeah, it's super scary though. Like, jokes aside, everyone please stay safe. If you're like affected by that, like, don't do anything stupid like the shit I see on TikTok. It's so scary. Hot diggity damn. God damn it, you two. God damn it. Her name is Savannah Dexter. And Oh, I posted a video of. Okay, I'm gonna look at Star Kitty's Discord after stream. Then I'm always curious about what other people like. Someone going hurricane kite surfing. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. I can still draw on paper. Yeah, like the drawing you did, of you and Sully, I think it was. That one was really good. I'm at the point where I'm super scared of traditional art because I can't control C anymore. I can't live without it anymore. Oh, it's so kind of sad if you think about it. Because traditional art is so nice. Oh, it's the best girl. Oh boy. You say as I control C. Yeah, right? Like, I can't really imagine drawing without it anymore. I was in Hurricane Michael in 2018. It was Category 5. Oh god. That shit is so scary. So scary. Yeah, Sully, I agree. Oddly enough, my pen doodles can still be... You know, when I'm just doodling, like on my yeah, you know, physical notepad or whatever, I sometimes make like the best looking shit ever. And then I try to draw it like in like digitally, and then it just ends up looking like crap. It's so sad how things like that go sometimes. I sent another one on your server. I still have the oh, wait, hold on. Stop everything. I need to look at it. Oh my god, Zach, I'm so obsessed with your art style. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. It's actually so adorable. Is that Sully in the background just dying? Looks at his Warhammer models. 25 layers of orange ruined by one stray stroke of black. Yeah. Oh, that hurts. Hurts so much. Like, I do paint like the 3D models I make too. And it's fucking nerve-wracking every single time. Like, I'm so scared of messing it up. You can draw without control set. All you need to do is just paint the happy little bush where the mistake is. I can't paint the happy little bush on my fucking 3D paintings, though. 3D printings, not paintings. 3D print stuff. That would be sassy. Scan doodles in and trace in Illustrator or Vector app. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that, but like, it still starts, it will probably still not look as good as I want it to be. Because traditional art has its own special charm. It's very charming in its own special way, and I don't think you can really recreate that with digital. Yeah, I'll save the game. I'll save the game. Be right back. I have to give someone a ride. Okay, Kana, be safe out there, please. To all the artists of the internet, thank you. You are a backbone of society. I agree, Gerhard. I agree 100%. Sully, the first time they saw either you or Kana, I swear to God, you've made them even worse. Why are you why are you calling Sully out like that? Also, what the hell? What the hell, Alpha? What did I do? It's not time to be bonked yet. I'm not even thirsty yet. I should drink something though. Hold on. Oh, it's so hot. I'm a proud women lover, same. I'll never get tired of this stupid shrimp thing. Okay, see, they're proud of it. I mean, at least they own up to it, yeah. Yeah. Wait, I slept through some of it till I... Oh, thank you so much for the head pet. Till I woke up because I was hot as heck, I opened my door and there was a big acorn tree right in front of my walkway, almost landed on my apartment. Oh my god. That is so scary. That is terrifying. My goodness. Okay, let me check. I'm proud Ropen's tree love. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Ah. All right. So, yeah, for swing, right? I didn't even I should have questioned it like Zach did. Oh god. Now I feel weird. You'll never see me go awooga over men the same way I do to women. Mm. See, I would say the same, but then I saw the men in the game I was about to play, and I'm faltering. Yeah, why not both though? Okay, so yeah, there's one more thing. I figured out my stupid ad situation. So apparently you really need to play 3 minutes of ads every hour, like within an hour, to actually disable all of the fucking pre-rolls. And I fucking hate that shit, but I guess that's what I'm gonna do. I guess we're just not gonna do anything within those, I don't know, 3 minutes. And just take longer breaks or something like that. TT and PP is the same as true. I love both, but mostly women. Yeah, I can see that. Same here. I've never simped for a character in my entire life. I don't understand it. No, are you sure about that, Zach? You never simped for anything ever? You never threw your hard-earned bone money on someone very specific that I'm not going to mention here? Hmm. Okay, let me start up the game. Because I closed it like an idiot. Where is it? That wasn't simping though? Okay. What was it then? Okay, yeah, maybe it wasn't simping. Maybe it's literally just you being a genuinely good person and wanting to help a friend. Me hating on ads. Okay, you know what? We go with that. An ads hater, just like me. If I fall in love with someone, they're gonna have to understand that my love for music comes first. Why am I stupid? That's so rude. Ah! God damn it, Alpha. Why am I getting attacked so much by you today? But yeah, love for music comes first. I can see that, yeah. I can see that. Ellie, we love you. Oh, I love you too. I love you too. You guys are great. Ah! You know, I'm always super nervous. Yeah, you show your love by throwing bikes at me? Okay, cool. You know, I'm always super nervous when I start stream because I'm like, oh no. What if I'm all alone today? What if I have no one to talk to? But then all of the cuties show up and I have someone to talk to, and then my day is complete. Like, I could talk to myself probably just fine, but then I would start annoying myself pretty damn quickly. Music is my therapy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I could live without music either. Okay, I'll have to go do some uni stuff. Hopefully I'll be back later. Okay, Yumi. Be safe. And good luck with your uni stuff. Okay, get back to work. Yes, back to work. Soli wants to be a friend. Okay, hold on. Let me start up the game real quick. And Soli, what kind of friend do you want to be? What color? I guess you guys can see the intro now. Look at these hot men. I gotta fix the sound though. Hold on. There we go. Green. Okay. I have to tap out now, so no more music. Suli is green. What happens if I redeem the booba now? You gotta share the throne. Ah! Hello, Rhea. How you doing, Rhea? Oh, Sully is so small. Hold on. Let me rotate you a little bit and you can cuddle with everyone else. Look at this cute little friend crown I have. I love it. Oh, take back what I said earlier. Oh, those men, right? Oh my god, look at them. Like, look at all of them. Oh my fucking... I'm already thirsty and it hasn't even started yet. God. But yeah, if you redeem the booba now, you gotta share the throne. You get squished together. Oh, this game. Alpha, come back. Look at the hot men with me. What's wrong with you? Please. How can you not appreciate these beautiful men right here? I'm already starved. Yeah, I am. Fuck, I almost said something really bad. No, I can't say that. I can't say that. Um, um, Yo, why do all of those guys look like me? Oh, Nyx. I don't know Nyx, but yeah, looking good. Say it. I was gonna say I'm not touch starved. I'm just dick starved, but yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let me know if the music is a bit too loud because it's blasting in my ear right now. I don't even know who I want to fuck first. Okay, let's start a new game right away. Demo pro. Distant, I'm good over. Alpha! Come back! Come back to us. Please. Oh. Okay, this is a demo of the TOUCHSTARVED prologue and not the finished product, thank you. Oh yeah, this is a demo, so I can only simp over the demo. Content warning. TOUCHSTARVED is intended for an older audience. It contains mature content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol and drug references, injury and dismemberment. So if one of you guys is, you know, a bit sensitive to one of these topics, please leave, because I'm not gonna stop. Yes, I click to proceed. Oh god, a tutorial. In TOUCHSTARVED, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text, which contain exclusive content. I can't save yet, but thank you. I love Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes, that's one of my favorite games. Where's the sex warning? Why? I mean, fuck. No sex warning. That means I can't fuck anyone yet. Well, it is just a demo, right? Right? I have hope. I have hope. Through playing the demo, to try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options, you might even uncover a secret ending. A secret ending already in the demo? Oh god. Oh boy. I'm motivated. I'm very motivated. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Okay. Choose wisely and save often. Thank you for that. I need it. This is just the controls. Yeah, I'll figure that out. This one is very important, the spacebar. Hide the UI. I'm gonna need that for for research. Enter my name. What kind of... Should we go with a stupid name or just my name? If one of you guys can come up with a stupid name, I take it. I'm delicate, not sensitive. Am I safe? Oh yeah, you're safe. Don't worry about it. Watch the demo, leave off right before you get into one of their beds. I can see that happening, Ace. I can really see that happening. Captain Horndog, okay. There we go. Hello. Oh wait, that Ellie, sorry. Okay. Yeah, Captain Horndog is good, because it describes me perfectly. Choose your oh, I can choose my pronouns? I'm a she, her. This world began to unravel long before you were born. Oh, let me get rid of the mouse cursor though. Then again, maybe not. Maybe I need it. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It began with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters, oh boy. Inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than the desire to slaughter. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then there's you. There is me. You're not even sure if you're human. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of anyone you touch. Choose your backstory. I can choose my backstory. Oh my goodness. Select your origin. The unnamed hound and alchemist. Okay, the unnamed is you were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priests claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Following the mage's word, you fled in search of the Cenobium. Cenobium, okay. Do let me know if the music is too loud, please. Oh, okay. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences around you. Hound. You were raised by society's outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, a friend since childhood, helped you steal enough money for a cure, then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to the Cenobian, your last hope. Space Kid, hello! Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing great today. Hopefully you have a very good Monday.
Water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh, and I'll drink. Thank you, Lumi. I'm gonna need it, because I'm about to be thirsty. Save yourself, Rhea. Love you, Rhea. You have sharply honed. Oh my god.
Bitch.
Okay, I'll hydrate again.
Drink water,
Sag!
you
No!
bitch.
Yeah, I haven't even started thirsting yet, guys. You have sharply honed social intuition. You can survive and even thrive in the violent underbelly of any city you're using your experience with the underworld to get ahead. Alchemist. An exiled Cenobian mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. Okay, I already know I'm gonna take Alchemist. Raising you as her apprentice, she seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the Cenobium, seeking a cure. You are an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Yeah, I'm a go alchemist. You get to talk to me when you draw your persona yourself. I want to see Soli's persona too. Your name is Captain Horndog. You selected she, her pronouns. Your backstory is the alchemist. Is this correct? Yes. Fine, I'll do it later tonight. Good. Yes. Oh, let me move this over a bit. Okay. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death, the ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair, but then I saw it. Ooh. Eridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. Oh, the Cenobium is the academy. Okay. Okay. I'll just use the anime filter. Sully. That's not the same. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's here. Okay. All that stands between me and a cure is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! The cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Oh god, what's happening? What? Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle and exposed bone. Jesus Christ. Bodies litter the wasteland. Oh god, is that a monster? This place seems cozy, right? I'll spam calling you later to make sure. Oh my god. It's fluffy, it is fluffy. Look at the tendrils it has too. Oh my goodness. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. Oh, hello. Am I into it? I'm not sure. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaneer. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction, and I blink as one. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now. Oh god. Fuck the wagon. I'm going to the city. I take off, running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm headed in the wrong direction, until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. Oh god. He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Oh god, shit. I'm bleeding. My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. The pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrists. Yeah? Oh goodness. Can you stand? Whoa, is that my hand? Oh shit. What's up with our hand? One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me. The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. What's gonna happen? All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Ha! Ew! Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. Oh god, oh no. He's scary. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Suddenly clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Oh god, this is scary. Die. Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. I'ma fight them off. I'm not a bitch. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. Why can't we fight off and scream at the same time? This can't be happening. I'm going to die, and not because of the fogfall or the soulless, but because of my own curse. Imagine me dying, actually dying right now. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here, not like this. The hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. Kana! Welcome back, Kana! I hope everything went well. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape. Hovering inches from mine, lips still split in that macabre smile even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. The soulless shoves the body aside, and the glowing eyes studying its leathery skin, thin as still grinning. Wow. That was a gross sound. There's a flash of claws. Reds spill across my vision. I thought there would be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth, and the icy embrace of shallow water. Distantly, I notice an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds. Mine, neatly severed at the elbow. Oh, Jesus. I should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold, alone, and face down in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. Oh, I love that. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. I forgot about that. But the next moment, I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Oh God, is it an angel? Oh God, it's my baby boy already! I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary vision at the bright glow of lamplight. Oh, that's the one that was intriguing me the most too. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me. Oh yeah, Kana, I hope you like the name Chad picked for me. It's very fitting. My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. No? Who the hell is this? I want to sit up though. I manage to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. Ah, a stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher. I wipe my eyes until my vision clears. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off his pristine medical coat. Oh my god, his hands are so big. You know what that means? When his hands are big, something else is big too. Oh, he's so handsome. He's so beautiful. And long flowy hair. I'm done. This can end right here. Chad had one job. Big hands, big heart. Yeah, that's exactly what yeah, and big feet too. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Yeah. Yeah. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice that I'm completely naked, except for a thin linen sheet. Naked, lying on a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet to hide them from sight, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they look like. Strange, cursed, inhuman. Damn, that really is Ellie. What do you mean? I praise myself for his inevitable suspicion and disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from that courteous smile. Hot man alert, I see hot everything right now. Oh god. Hands wasn't one missing yet, that's what I thought. Didn't we lose an arm? I don't know. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm, you're safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. I'm very busy with work today, but I wanted to say hi. Oh, I'm so glad you were able to stop by, Star Kitty. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today. And I hope work goes well for you as well. Maybe only the arm was lost and your hand is attached to the stump. Oh my god. Ellie, no. No. Even my own mentor, my teacher, thought I was nothing but a convenient specimen to be used and discarded. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hand. Hold on, let me fix my phone real quick. Why are you overheating, phone? I'm not even doing anything with you. Oh, whatever. Die, I guess. You're old anyways. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Phone can't handle chorus. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Ah, he's tall. He's tall, guys. Ah, I've lost already. Thank you. I should be polite if I can. especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Thank you. Oh my god, that back shot too. God, look at his hair. He's gorgeous. Daddy. You're welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. Advanced mullet. Ellie, I will ban you. Stop it. I count to 3 in the sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. The beast took my arm clean off. And yet my arm shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping up my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel. To wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. I'm in numb disbelief. I reach for the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They are thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black woolen cloak to go with them. But there's one thing still missing, my bandages. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I clench my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, though the way he does it is strangely roundabout. And say nothing. There's no answer I could give without raising unwelcome suspicion, so I just shake my head and finish trying the bandages in silence. I can only help if you tell me what ails you. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe if I told him? No, best to keep my curse to myself for now and learn more about him first. Who are you? You may call me curious. And where exactly am I? Aridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Aridia, so I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I spent my entire life learning from a Cenobian mage, and I know of no alchemy or magic that could reattach a severed limb. Even if he somehow could heal me by magic, I should detect traces of it, but I sense nothing out of the ordinary at all. The doctor, curious, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down on his chair, quiet for a long time. I don't know where you came from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You're new to Iridia, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He looks pointedly at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm also a complete stranger to him, and if he is telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Captain Horndog. My name is Captain Horndog. It is a pleasure to meet you, Captain Horndog. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return, even if he won't explain how he did the impossible. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if it not for Curious. Lovely name, isn't it? Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. But I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. I can't take them calling you that seriously. I can. The question seems to startle Curious. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what kind of price Curious might ask for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Okay, I'm gonna play the ads real quick, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I take out my beautiful little shield because apparently... Oh well. Never mind.
Please.
Thank you for the headpad. God, I'm so mad at this fucking ad situation, but it's still better than the pre-rolls, I guess. Yumi! Welcome back. I'm just about to take a quick break to let the ads play. So, I will be back. Potty break is a good point actually. I go pee real quick. And oh my god, where the fuck is my be right back sign? There it is. Beautiful. Okay, I will be right back and I'll get some water and then we continue. What great timing. Yeah, it really is. Okay, I run ads now.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh god, my app is so delayed. Oh no. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. My water. Wait, is that Cookie? Cookie, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. I think I know what Cookie was suffering through yesterday with Twitch on mobile. What's going on with the mobile app? Is it broken? Oh god. Ads are still playing, so I guess I wait a bit. Let me get rid of the sign though. Okay. Cookie, how are you doing? Mobile has been acting up, really? I haven't noticed. Maybe I'm one of the lucky ones. For me, it keeps stuttering, pausing, and then I end up very delayed. Oh no. Oh no, I hope this is... I hope it has nothing to do with my internet. Because that could be the cause too. I hope it's not running too badly for anyone else. I'll get delays. Oh my god. What's going... Oh my god. Okay, I have literally no idea what's going on with Twitch these days. I have absolutely no idea. Okay, ad break is over. Ellie, hello, this man. Oh, Cookie. Cookie, are you sure you want to be here? Because I know you wanted to play this game yourself. Like, it has different options and stuff, and maybe a different outcome and whatnot, but I don't want you to get spoiled. And please go to bed a bit earlier than 5 a.m. I won't remember, it's okay. Oh man, we share the same brain cell. Like, this is all gonna be extremely new to me when the game actually comes out. Because, yeah, I have very tiny brain and I don't remember anything. Keeper, hi! Hello! Welcome back! I'm unfortunately not playing fast mode today. But it's good to see you. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Twitch has severely neglected their absence forever. That's why I never bothered, but I didn't want to miss your stream. Oh, Kana, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, see, I just wanted to come say hi. Oh, I really appreciate that. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good today, thank you. The heat is absolutely killing me. But other than that, I'm alive, so I guess that's pretty good. Usually it depends on the client internet. Speed and ping messes with it more on mobile, cause since live it's hard to buffer, I imagine. Yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense. I can't wait for my Ace keychain. Oh, is that what you get from the... Like, I haven't even looked at the Kickstarter, but is that what you get for supporting the Kickstarter or something? Yeah, it is a very hot day. Like, I don't know how to function. Yeah, but yeah, you should show us the keychain when you get it, kinda. It should fix itself soon, luckily. Twitch app was the bane of my existence yesterday. Oh my god. That sucks. Lucky we're not in the south, though. There's a heat wave after a heat wave. Oh god. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough out there. I'll see if I can find a pic from the Kickstarter. Ooh, yeah. You know, I'm gonna look at the Kickstarter after this. What is this game though? It is a visual novel. It's just a demo because like it's still being developed and stuff. But I only heard good things about it from my friends, and Kana was gushing all over two of the boys. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see what this is about. And I really like visual novels, so yeah, I figured I'd just play a visual novel today. I'm still right at the beginning. I honestly just know that we have cursed hands and that's about it. And apparently we are touch-starved. That's about all I can tell you right now. Oh, you in the south? Oh God, Cookie. What is the AVN in AVN? Does the A mean anything? Let me know. I like learning new things. I'll be in and out of chat since I regularly watch during work hours. Okay, Lucian, don't forget to work. Yes, yes. Focus on work first. It's hot here too. A shame I can't sit in front of my Dyson. Oh yeah, Lucian got a fancy fan the other day. Oh, adult visual novel. Oh, okay. I mean, I get this is for grown-ups. It specifically said this is not for for younger audiences. So I guess you could call it an AVN, yes. Nothing too explicit, I hope, in the demo anyways. And when it comes out and it has explicit scenes, I just hope they have like that they're safe for streaming. AVN might imply porn though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what they're planning, but yeah. Like, did they also say like that the completed product is also not gonna have any no safe for work scenes? But yeah, if they have that, I hope the full release at least has like a stream safety option or something. But otherwise, I guess I just play it in my own time. We'll see, I suppose. But yeah, I'll look at the Kickstarter after this. I'm very intrigued on when this is supposed to come out. Yeah, this will be another fun one to stream. I'm happy to get the memory of a domestic fish. Oh, I can relate to that. Man, I was trying to see some sweaty man abs. Me too, Lucian. I mean, maybe we get to see that. I mean, that's not necessarily not safe for work, I suppose. I don't remember if not safe for work was mentioned at all by the devs. I'm assuming they'll leave it at implied suggestive situations. Yeah, that's what I prefer anyways. Like, I don't like straight up porn in visual novels. I like implications, but not straight up porn. I don't like that as much. But yeah, let me continue. Lucian's so real, true. Hold on, I already read that. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across so fascinating a patient. I blink. What did he just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Aridia. I could not help being curious about you, Captain Horndog. You're right, I can't take it serious. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. I don't know what to say to that. That's very real. Actually, the brother in Fable 3. Oh! I want to play Fable sometime. It sounds fun. I'm sorry, Kana. I honestly don't know what to say to that. If you knew more about me, you might not like me as much as you think. Doctor or not, he would not want to risk his life or sanity over me. No one ever does. A peculiar thing to say. Why would I have cause to dislike you? And here we are, back at my curse, the thing I've been desperate to avoid discussing. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold, and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you're not my only patient today. Unfortunately. The knocking grows more insistent, and Curious lets out a tired sigh. Please wait your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. Time to kill the other patient. True, I want him to myself. I want him to myself. Oh, Cookie. He wants to be friend. Need all eyes on Captain Horndog. Yep. Cookie, do you want to be, Oh, she wants to be purple. Okay. I got you. I haven't set up the thingy yet Kan and I talked about, but I'll do it after stream. Purple, you say? Yes. There we go. There, you can get right in between there. Sandwiched. More purple friends. It's so cute. It's like a little crown. A little crown of friends. I love it. I love you guys. Yeah, pet all the friends. A little crown of potatoes, yes. Also, hi Crooked. Hello, welcome in. But yeah, Fable is something I definitely want to play. Why did you hear my stage name? Well, I was looking up strippers for personal event and it showed up. Am I invited to that personal event? Just asking. Where's my invite? Lucian. Mashing everyone in so nobody falls off. Thank you, Ali. Thank you for that. Male or female strippers? Good question. Not that I care, but I love being bisexual. So many choices. I told you you're always welcome, Ali. Hell yeah. I'll be there. I'll be there. Both. Perfect. Even better. I'll be on my way after stream. Bye life, let's go. Yes. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobium? The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Oh, he angry at me. Oh, is it just popping up? No, it isn't. Panic. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The Cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? Literally. No, that can't be. I've only just arrived and Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then if not the Cenobian, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wedwick and ask for Leander. I don't remember who Leander is supposed to. I guess I'll find out. Excuse me? The what? The Wedwick. Thank you for posture check. He sounds deeply unamused. I'm amused. Follow the postings advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Curious points towards the clinic's back door. Twitch made you miss the shrimp? Hold on. I can't stand for that. I'll play it again for you in 15 seconds. Me hearing Ellie's voice and paying attention to the sound of her slowly shrimping. What kind of sound does a shrimp make anyways? What do you think? Fuck you mean it's out of stock? There we go. I hope Kana isn't missing that one. Hell yeah, she didn't miss it. Let's go. Also, hi Basti, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Wie geht's dir heute? A shrimp makes burp noise. Okay. Oh God. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut, Basti. Whatever noise this emote makes, I don't even know what noise I would associate that emote with. I honestly have no idea. Mir geht's auch gut. Es ist zwar etwas heiß, aber ja, was will man machen? Ich versuch's zu überleben. Hi Ellie, how you liking TOUCHSTARVED? I like it so far. I'm still at the very beginning, but it's very good so far. And I love this guy. I'm already in love with him. Also, hi Mono. I should have said hello first. I hope you're doing well, Mono. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday, because it's Monday. God, I keep forgetting what day it is too. Hovers over the do all redeems button. Ellie, I swear to God. You and Alpha are dangerous. I have very dangerous moderators. Very dangerous ones. Okay, let me get back. Don't look at me like that, Ellie. I don't trust you. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. I require assistance now! I'm dick-starved. Please come back. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Of course there is. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pulled a new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pots that have been emptied into the street. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Everything is still inside, every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Iridia. It doesn't even look like it was opened. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic store. Curious didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Curious gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I'm so hot, man. Starved to say. Me? Draw attention? Never. Oh, that's such a kind of thing to do too. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kira's clinic stretches down the road already. Oh, Jesus. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. Oh. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. Ah! Thank you, Cookie. Deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. God, I wish I could say the same. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. Oh. Lucian, thank you for the gift sub to Mono. Thank you so much. Oh, now Mono doesn't have to suffer the fucking 3-minute ads. My alerts are working! Somehow they fixed. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Alerts are working. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Lucian. And Mono, I hope you enjoy your emotes. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch. Fried up hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. Not too many eyeballs today, oh god. That reminds me of, what did Kana play? What was that called? Leftovers. That reminds me of Leftovers. That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers at me, its 3 bulging eyes visibly through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. Oh god. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads, 3 copper apiece, don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Long lads! I'm starved for long lads. Yep, I would pay for that too. Just the way I like it. Same, Lucian, same. I knew we were on the same page. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. Yay, Mono, enjoy your emotes. And thank you again, Lucian. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. Lucian really taking Zach's sugar daddy spot? Oh god. Please keep an eye on your finances. I really appreciate it, but I'm worried about everyone's finances. Oh, we will switch off. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. Ah, entertainment district. That is an incredibly fancy word. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot the poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds printed above his head. A motto, as above so below, circles the artwork. If Leander is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around the corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wig." I get paid this week anyways, okay. But yeah, just take care of yourself first, please. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Ooh, fancy. Oh, this looks so pretty. Oh, that reminds me, I need to buy some posters. Oh, what kind of posters? The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday, yet most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. I'm no stranger to bars. Sometimes I would take my books to the local tavern for a change of scenery, but I much prefer quieter places. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Oh god, what are we showing? I want to buy chinks for League of Legends, something from Warhammer, Halo, and one of the Dark Souls series game. Ooh. Yeah, okay, you have good taste. Jinx is my favorite. She's so fucking cool. I don't play League, but she's awesome. Well, I don't play League anymore, I should say. I used to. The remaining green cloaks abandon the door at the bar, and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I love Jinx so much. Yeah, me too. She's so fucking cool. I just love everything about her character. I don't play either. Yeah, we're in the same boat then. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught, swept along in the ale-stanched current. Hey! Rhythmic chanting drowns out my voice. I thrash, throwing up my elbows as the press of bodies grow heavier. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself. But the crowd has stilled. The chanting stopped. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Oh, wait, okay, it's him. Okay. Seriously, you dogs? Again? Ah, look at those titties. Ah, yes, yes. I want to bite into them. Nice, nice, nice. Seriously, you dogs? Again? Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I heard titties, I'm back.
Drink water,
Look
you
at his man
dehydrated
titties.
bitch. Drink water, you dehydrated bitch. Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Oh, shut up, guys. Damn, girl, what is it, Lumi? What's the issue? What the... Wow, I'm hydrating here. I don't deserve a bike. Gamer chair, hell yeah. No issue, I didn't have
Drink
to
water,
make
you
it.
dehydrated bitch.
Thank you, Louis. Oh my god. Oh yes, so Kana, this is one of your favorites. Okay, I remember. And yeah, Kana deserves a comfy chair too. Just so she isn't in pain anymore. But yes, this is one of Kana's favorites, and I can see why. I bet Kana wants to do things to those titties as well. Yum yum yum! God. This is enough for a good lunch for me.
Drink water, you dehydrated
God
bitch.
damn it, fine! I'll shut up! Kana, you can't keep giving me these attractive men. Yeah, Kana knows her shit. Who would have thought? Okay, guys. I'm not thirsty anymore. It's fine, it's fine. Pretend I tapped at a barking storm. Why am I... Who's bonking? Oh my god, Grim is bonking me. Hello, Grim. Grim, if you're hearing this, you can try the shrimp thing that people were talking about. If you have the points anyways. If you want to see the best shrimp redeem ever. Yeah, the shrimps. So stupid. Well, yeah, now you know what Yubi was talking about. Yeah, isn't it? It's amazing. It's just too good. That soon to be a degree is gonna pay my non-existent bills. Wow. Oh goodness. Okay, anyways, back to Big Titty Man. Oh god, you know, I shouldn't have played this when it's already so hot. Like, my underboob sweat is killing me. Anyways, I'm delayed again, but I still got to hear Shrimp Gang. I'm glad. I'm so sorry about the stupid delay. A mood? Well, at least I'm not alone in it. Okay. Okay. Let me stop being thirsty for a bit. Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upwards. Oh my god, he's so hot! Oh my god, he's so cute too. Yeah, I understand, Kana. I understand. The boy. Holy fuck, man. I love fictional men. Too much salt, drink water. Let me lick it, Lucian, what the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna lick under boob sweat in a minute. Is it because he looks like he does look like Levi, doesn't he? He's giving off Levi. Oh my god. Okay, now he's even hotter. I have issues. I have so many issues. Oh my god. Yeah, he's chat. I mean, Levi is already a chat, but yeah, thank you, Zach. I fucking need it. I need it. Fuck, no, please tell me he doesn't have Ito vibes. Oh. I'll crumble. Cookie, you crumble at everything, so it's okay. Oh, he has sweet moments. Oh my god. Okay. I need to focus. A well-dressed man stands on the top table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by the thick lapels of his trench coat. This really is the last time, all right? This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence or rich, low voice. Oh, let me hear his voice! But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Listen, don't tell Issei, but I love him dumb. Yeah. That's why I love Issei too. He's fucking stupid. Don't tell him I said that. Don't blink or you'll miss it. He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It would seem I found Leander. He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. I'm not calling him a dumbass, though. He is, though. You know, if his model had a backside, it would have a big truck as well. Like, not just big titties, but a fat ass as well. That's my headcanon for Issei anyways. I would never call him that. I call him that lovingly. It's okay. I'll get punished later. Listen. Listen, guys. He bullies us so much. He deserves to be called out every now and then on his Tana's brain. He deserves it. Love him though. A flash of pale green light, real magic, no ordinary stage trick, blinds me. Oh. Oh my god, it's so pretty. As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. He flicks his wrist and the magic spiraling around him coalesces. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. Oh no, Kana is having issues again. I love himbos that are secretly smart and scheming so much. Yeah, Cookie, we know. Love you, Cookie. You're great. You have great taste. Welcome back, Kana. My mouth hangs open, and not just on account of the impressive performance. There was no incantation, no spell circle. I've never seen something so beautiful and intricate conjured so effortlessly. Leander must be an incredibly gifted mage. No wonder Curious recommended him. Leander plucks the iridescent bouquet out of the air and turns into a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. Now, who could use some good luck? Me. Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Some reach for the lilies while others whistle and call Leander's name. But his cool green eyes slide right over them, locking on me instead. How about you? My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns to stare at me. I take them. I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from him. Oh, Kana. I'm so sorry. Oh, poor Kana. I give you all the hugs. Oh god, I need him. Same cookie, same. I can already tell him I need every single one of these guys I'm going to meet. Oh god. Him both love. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Leander's hand, their light dims. They fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Oof, he's so fine. Oh my goodness. Yes. It's because I'm still not home yet. I'm waiting for someone to finish their appointment so I can give them a ride back. Aw, that's so sweet of you, Kana. That's really sweet of you. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Okay, Leander steps off of the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible clink. Alright, bloodhounds, get back to your drinks, show's over. The green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and booths. Before I can make my way towards Leander, his eyes find me. Oh my god, the way he smells! Oh god, I cannot. I cannot. In 20 minutes? Okay. It's not too bad. He gives me a friendly wave, then beckons me over to the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there is so little room that his broad shoulders presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Is this your first time in Iridia? He says it lightly with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? He also blushes? Oh god, oh my goodness. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Oh my god. Ah. I'm in physical pain. He's too good. I can see why he's one of your favorites, Kana. My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I wasn't expecting the generosity, but I have to admit I do feel a little thirsty after all that fright, though. I feel thirsty about fucking because of other reasons. Oddly enough, he generally is like me in real life. Oh boy. Oh boy, Lucian, oh boy. My two faves are like opposite ends of the spectrum a little bit. I can't wait to meet the other one. Kana, I'm so excited. God, I'm fucking quenched. Oh, same cookie, same. Water's good. I like water. Water's fine. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbow on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple shadows under his lower lids. His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock on my bandaged hands, a sour taste rises in my throat. Here comes the questions. Oh, it's Hart. Hello, Hart. Good morning. Did you sleep well? I hope you did. I hope you had a wonderful start into your day. So what brings you to the Wick? Kira sent me. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but it immediately falls right back into place. Ooh, he doesn't look pleased. How are you doing, Hart? So, it's about work. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I don't realize how thirsty I am until the cool water touches my lips. I drain the water in a single gulp. I slip on. Oh, you don't have school today? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Leander takes a deep swig of his beer and lets out a satisfied breath. How can I be of assistance? I need to get to the Cenobium. As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire bar falls silent. Oh. Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you bringing up the Cenobian in here? Throw him out, this is Bloodhound territory. Oh boy. The vitriol catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some unspoken rule just by mentioning the Cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking as though he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass. Ah, for the love of... He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Sorry about them. The Cenobium's a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mix in enough drinks and, well, you saw. How about we continue this outside? When I give him a terse nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. God, he's right, Cookie? Oh my god. I follow Leander to an alleyway tucked behind the Wetwick, where layers of frayed bloodhounds posters have been plastered to the walls. Ah, god, he's actually too fine. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his likeness on the posters is impressive. Kyros didn't send you here for help with the Cenobium, did he? From the look he gives me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. He knows how to take charge of a situation and keeps us safe. Ah, it's too attractive. No, he didn't. He suggested I found an alternative. Yet here you are, asking about them anyway. I'm falling for Leander again. I need to stop before I roll off the bed. He has me twirling my hair and shit. It's not good. I can't cook or clean, but I can bark. Oh my god. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information's worth its weight in gold here. Kyros told you the truth. The Cenobium's dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you if you're lucky, or torture you if you're not. Torture? My teacher never described anything like that. But the Zenobium is supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Zenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a world steeped in nightmares. If any place held answers, it would be the Zenobium. That's why I came here. That's what they want you to think, but things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Is it true? If it's true, if I staked everything on a lie, then what now? Leander clears his throat. But as I always say, there's solutions to every problem, and alternatives to every solution. He claps his hand and turns to me with a brilliant smile. Ah, he's too cute. God help me. That's why Kira's pointed you to the Bloodhounds. Let us help you, whether it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables. We can do it all, and free of charge. I'm staring respectfully into that big heart of his. Yeah. Keep staring while I take a sip of water. Okay. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander nods slowly. Then your problem must be fairly serious, and if the Zenobium's your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? When my eyes widen, he nods along, as though he suspected all along. His hands are big too. Oh yes, his hands are also big. I love all the details they put into everyone's character and outfit designs. Yes, they look so damn good so far. Ooh, Lucien, what kind of tea are you drinking? Oh man, I want tea now. I'll make some tea after stream. Or during the next break anyways. I'd be happy to help you out. That is, if you tell me what ails you. Leander might not work for the Zenobium, but if his show was any indication, then he's even stronger than the mage who raised me. She couldn't do anything about my curse, but maybe... I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed. Cursed? Welcome back, Cookie. Just some herbal black tea. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent? He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. It's your hands, isn't it? I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I even finished, Leander begins taking his glove off. He tucks his left hand free and flexes his fingers. Ellie is the man hot. He's hot. Like hot. Like making me sweat hot. Twitch is making me nervous, keep stuttering and stopping the closer we get to my favorite parts. Oh no, Kanna! Oh no. Hopefully you get to be home soon.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I drink, thank you. Oh, almost knocked on my controller. Why is it here anyways? Okay. Let's see it. I know what Ellie will dream about tonight. You know nothing about me. Even though you are 100% correct, Fuck you. Calling me out like that. You're right, though. I'm hopeless. Oh, no, Kana. Oh my god. Whatever, Lumi. I'ma be in your dreams, Ellie. Ooh, okay. What you gonna do to me? He offers me his hand, and a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm. An enchantment for protection, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I can't bring myself to hurt him. To see his kind face twist into a mask of madness. Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse. One second, guys. Okay. Oh, I messed up my microphone. Good stuff. Should still work though. We both know I'm too much of a bottom to do anything to you. Yeah, that's why I was asking, Cookie. That's why I was asking. Where's the hydrate button? Shut up. I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in this city, you'll see 1,000 curses and thrice as many curses. Do you really think Curus would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I've only met him today. I'm as good as any mage in the Cenobium. Better even. If they can help, so can I. I'll lick the sweat in the tree. Lucian, what the hell? Oh, Kana, I hope it stays stable. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then, with a short breath, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. I have top energy. Yeah, Lucian is probably the only top in this chat right now. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up. You can... Oh god. You can... Why did it catch me off guard so much? Come on, pull yourself together. Oh my god. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. Ready when you are. If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakily over his palm. Oh wow, Kana is in attack mode? That's a first. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Why would he give me a choice like that? Stay strong, Ellie, because there's like 3 more left. I cannot. Okay, I cannot. Yeah, of course I'll touch him. What is wrong with you guys? Oh god. Should I wait for Kana? Okay, I touch him, of course I touch him. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Ah, he's close, please. When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Leander only grins. See? It can't be. This time when I reach out to touch Leander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away. Ah! Oh god, help me. He's blushing, guys. Oh, I cannot. Oh, goodness. Hold on, I need to drink water. Oh god, I need him. Ah, me too. Me too. And the music is beautiful, yeah. I just heard you can tie me up to him. Whatever. I would never say that shit. You know, if it was up to me, we can end the game right here. I have everything I've ever wanted. Okay. Fuck your ads, I'm gonna snooze this right now. God, I told you there's really nothing to worry about. Don't forget to breathe. I try. I told you there's really nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb brushes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Ah! Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still, except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves of his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand, not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine is hammering as fear gives way to excitement. I'ma keep touching that guy. Yes. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up to his forearm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to the raised scar by the edge of his sleeve. Hand holding. Oh, this is literal porn right now. It matches the one that runs from his collar to the cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? I glance at Leander's face and his lips part as he considers his words before speaking. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. I'll admit your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed, but not due to your power. He takes my hand, his soft green eyes flick to mine before he turns it to inspect the golden fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. Look, we match. He points at the golden pin on his coat collar, and I give him a small smile. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Oh my god, it's so hard to keep it together. Yes. Maybe I should save, huh? Haven't even saved once. Thank you, Rhea. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. Ellie, what? I keep forgetting. Listen, when it comes to saving games, I'm absolutely fucking hopeless. I cannot. I did. Stop! It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I have a tiny brain. It's fine though. It's fine. Surely it's fine.
Stupid.
Whatever, guys. Whatever. Sorry, that's not what I wanted. I can't believe that worked. Hold on. There we go. May I ask your name? No, you don't. Please don't ask me my name, not right now. You know what? You know what? I can't handle this right now, so I'm gonna run those stupid ads that are gonna start in 3 minutes, and I'm gonna just start running ads real quick and go to the bathroom. Oh my
Drink
god.
water, you dehydrated bitch!
And after the ads, we're just gonna skip the whole name thing, okay? If he gives me a sweet nickname, that's fine. But otherwise we're just we're just gonna ignore this bullshit. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Howard, I'm so sorry about the ad situation, but in order to like eliminate all pre-roll ads, I need to run like 3-minute ads every fucking hour. Because Twitch is a fucktard like that. I'm not a fan of it either. I'm really sorry about that. But that's why I just don't do anything during ad breaks. Because I personally I really hate it when I like want to tune into a stream to see what the streamer is all about and then I get a fucking ad first thing. And yeah, I kind of wanna spare other people that experience. So I'm gonna just take a chill break during those 3 minutes and just talk to you guys and stuff like that. Yeah, like yeah. It just sucks. Is the bot down? Shouldn't be. It is down. Um, I'm back. What's going on? Who's the hottie? That's Leander, and yeah, he's making us all go crazy. Let me check on the bot real quick. What's going on here? I mean, the bot is here, but why is it not reacting? Well, apparently everything about Twitch is broken right now. If you want to join Discord, there's like something in the About Me section as well. And like another link somewhere in my panels. Yeah, Twitch is just Twitch is just dying, I suppose. Typical. You know, I was very much considering going to Kick, but then I read into what Kick is all about and I'm good. I'm perfectly fine. Especially the community on there. Okay, ads should be over for everyone now. Twitch dying in the heat too. Twitch is always dying. They have no excuses anymore. Also, I want to be called Captain Horndoggy, yes. Let me see. I hope I haven't missed anything. Okay, other than the 5 ads, I guess we're good. I guess we're good. Well, I guess those 5 ads are still better than the 13 ads I got at some point. Kana, don't make me sympathize with the corporate scam. Yeah, Kana, don't be nice to them. They don't deserve that. Yeah, I got 13 ads at some point. So, yeah. I don't remember whose stream it was. It was like a very small streamer, too. And then they were like, hey guys, I'm going on an ad break. And then I got 1 out of 13 ads. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. That was right after Twitch did all of those changes to like the ad system and stuff like that. So it completely caught me off guard. So I would take 5 ads over 13 ads at least. Twitch is like fucking cable TV. Like, it's so stupid. But yeah, what can you do? Okay, I really need to take notes for after stream stuff. I have so many things to do. So many things to fix. But yeah, okay, let's continue. You may not ask my name. I'm no one. You were right to hide this from me, no one. That curse of yours. It's unlike anything I've ever dealt with. I believe you, Kana. You can't like corporate and be Yakuza at the same time, of course. Oh man, Kana is gonna end up hating us. Kana, we love you. Please don't forget that. You're the greatest. Okay, I can tell you're discreet, but you'd best not go showing that off to anyone else. I didn't plan on it. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. Our little Yakuza Duchess. The Wetwick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, or in few cases, falling asleep beside their drinks. Glad that Captain Horndog keeps on living, right? Leander, he can lock me down whenever he wants, to be honest. Oh boy. Yeah, same. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. You know, I always keep the corner room open for your escapades. Oh my god. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. Oh my fucking god. Please make me one of your escapades, Leander. I beg you. I'm on my knees. I'm on my knees. Okay. And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my friend.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Yeah, I need it. Thank you. Okay, I'm good. Sure. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Escapades, huh? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals. Thank you. Oh my god, Heart. Hi, Heart, now that I'm seeing that emote, I was working on something similar for my own channel too. Oh, people are gonna hate it so much. Wait, stay strong, don't fall for his sexy eyes. Impossible. Actually impossible. Ah, Twitch, no. God, I feel so bad for Kana. No, did you miss the shrimpies again, Kana? I'll play it again for you in a bit then. I love this emote, it's my life. Oh my god. I can't wait to have something similar. It's gonna be a bit more cursed, but yeah. Twitch is dying on your end. Oh my fucking god, what is Twitch doing? Vixen! Vixen, hello! Hello, hello, welcome in. You sleepy? Me too. Let's be sleepy together. Hi, how are you? Oh man, why is Twitch being like this? If I had money, I'd sub to get that emote. Man, I can't wait to have those free emote slots. I don't want people having to pay for my stupid emotes, honestly. Vixen, this man. Oh man, Vixen is gonna have a good time here as well, I think. How much do I owe you? Nothing. Bloodhound rates. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. I need you, Leander, please. Fuck all of those 3 things, I just need you. Balls deep. Careful. Oh. Lucian, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Oh man, Lucian really is being the sugar daddy today. Well, not just today, like all the damn time, I guess. Thank you, Lucian, I really appreciate it. And, Heart, please enjoy all of your emotes. I recould. I'm sorry, Kana. Anyways. Yeah, Lucian is the greatest. He's awesome. I really appreciate him. He's taking such good care of our communities. I need him in my... Okay. Okay. What? Kana, you're watching Ellie, what do you expect? Wow. Is that what people expect from me at this point? Just... This emote is what I want to do to Spec Heart. You're not wrong. Kana, you're supposed to defend me here. God damn it. I mean, Ellie, come on. I'ma come on you in a bit. Don't be so fucking smug in here, Cookie. Anyways. The emote is so cursed for me. Oh yeah, Rhea. Rhea and I had a very cursed discovery about my butt bongo emote. I must share it with you guys later, like in my Discord. It's gonna... I'm gonna ruin it for everyone. I can only imagine the lick one coming. Oh my god. Don't clip it! What the hell? Don't call me out like that in front of like innocent passerbys. Like oh. Ah, Lucian. Thank you so much for the gifted sub again. Now Vixen can have funny emotes too. Lucian, your wallet. Please. Thank you. Yeah, Lucian is sugar daddy. Definitely. Okay, okay. Now then. Now then. Carefully I take the key from him. It's small, but weighs heavy in my palm. Be right back? Okay. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. Thank you. Go explore. You'll find many roads in Iridia, each leading to different answers. But if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Just be careful. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. I don't want to depart. I want a cream. The air clings, sodden and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain quibbling over stale crusts in a gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. At least they've got reason to fight. I never felt so lost. Kyros and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobian can't be trusted. But I came so far, endured so much. My mic. At least, okay. I need to see the Cenobian for myself. If only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. Oops. Huh? I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Ah! The shadow runs down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped as though the slightest movement or a single breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what got me first. I steel myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone, except for a figure reclining into the shade of a nearby stoop. What the hell? Oh! Hello! Ah, we got our ginger boy. Ah. Oh, he's beautiful. Look at his eyes. Who the fuck is barking? Oh my god, Art. Daddy. Bark like you want it? I'm barking. Oh my god, guys. Oh no, Ginger, someone hold Ellie back. You cannot hold you cannot hold me back. Once I see something like this, I am gone. I'm feral. If you try to hold me back, I will kill you. Okay. A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. So he is a monster. Cookie, your monster fucker instincts should really be really high right now. Cookie not only has a problem with gingers, she also wants to suck monster cock. So enjoy. Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. Our eyes meet and the monster uncrosses his long legs. I want to be called bitch by him. Oh my god. Oh fuck me, dude. I cannot even look at him. I'm so embarrassed. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood where it curls around his collared throat. Chumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. I'm staring so hard, me too. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. Didn't you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. Oh my god, hold on. Fucking hell, this slutty waist! Look at his— oh my god, and his thighs. He is way too fine. Oh my god, dude. I cannot. I need some water.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you, I'm already on it. Ellie, I need a frog. Fuck, me too. Yes, I think we do. I think we need a frog emote. I think that should be next on my agenda. God, you guys are too... You guys cannot even judge me. You guys sound bad for this guy. He's got a collar, he can use it on me. Okay. There we go. Just so everyone knows what you're about. I was gonna say gotta go. Have an awesome stream and a pleasant evening, but I definitely you will enjoy your evening. Oh, I will enjoy my evening. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you later. Why do you do the pin of shame too? You know, Isse and I are pretty similar in some regards, so yeah. I want to pin Cookie now. No, you know what? I'ma just screenshot that real quick. There we go. But yeah, have a nice night, Lumi. Thank you for stopping by. Oh my god, you guys. Okay. With a flourish of his hand, my in-room key appears dangling from his finger. It turns on... Oh, Jesus. It turns on his chain, glittering when it catches the light. I wanna be pinned... Oh my god, Ellie! I can't watch the stream, I can't type one-handed. Well, Gerhard, you might as well start practicing. You might as well start practicing. My hands fly to my cloak's pocket, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Who said that key's mine? He smiles wide enough to reveal pointed canines. Of course he has fangs. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I can't figure out how he picked my pockets under my nose, but I'm certain he took my key, and I need it back. I approach the man, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Oh my god, he has ear animations? The strange... Hold on. Before we do that. Yes, 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 yes. Very nice, very nice. Kill me. I need help, me too. I think all of us need help. Please, sir, just a nipple. Oh. The strangest chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. His ears flick. Ah! Keeping your distance? I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over there? He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Oh, he's good with his hands, guys. Take notes. I'm so close to fighting someone in the supermarket, oh god. Kana is fighting her own fight right now. It's where I ran so fast I nearly fell. Kana, what's going on in the supermarket? People are incredibly rude and crowding my poor grand- Oh wow. Kill them, Kana, kill them. Yeah, we're all fighting our demons, indeed. Poor- I hope your grandma is okay. Keep her safe. Yeah, I would body check them too, like... Yeah, once I see someone treating elderly people like that, I'm in fight mode too. She has a walker and everything, oh my goodness. But if he's the one I want to lose. Oh god. But yeah, keep her safe, Kana. I hope she's alright. Guard dog cookie activated. Oh. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeve alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy. Yes, I am. And I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang. And for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. He can't do this to me. That's not what I meant. I'm flattered, really. Were sex my trade, I might make an exception for you. How about half off for empty? I don't think I can do this anymore, guys. Or you could just hand over my key. Ask nicely and I might even let you tug my tail. Oh my... I need a second to breathe. She's okay, but she was checking the lotto and didn't even get to put her money away before. Aww. How dare they crowd her. Kill that lady, Kana. Need a potty break? No, I don't. Oh my god, I need him horrendously sane. Just throw it here. Oh my god, he's so hot when he's angry. Look at him. Heart, please go eat breakfast. It's important. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run? He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slamming in the wig with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here. So, tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listlessly watches the arc of my key swing around his finger. Those tits could start. Oh god. Fuck, I love men. Yes, yes, yes. I can't, I will die. My heart is not ready. That's supposed to be nice family-friendly stream. I mean, I would say it's still pretty family-friendly. Like as I said, fucking leads to making families, so it's definitely family-friendly. And yes, kind of, please fuck them up. Punch them in the face. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Ah! I guess I deserved that. Dagger... Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god, his waist is so slim. Dagger's sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam with amusement. We're connected, it fucking leads to families. Oh, I apologize, Kana. I apologize. Unless you're just dying to concert with monsters. No, I'm not Cookie, thank you though. Well, I guess. It depends on the kind of monster, I guess. It's already hot, I can't stand the temperature of this man. Me neither. I'm sweating buckets right now. By now my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever heard of. Oh. Oh no, it gives me the option to flirt back. How do you know that I spent all my money, starved and nearly died in a swamp, just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I saw? Yeah, of course I flirt back, guys. You don't have to tell me that twice. Funny enough, Bear is actually one of those I care for least. I mean... Fuck. I have nothing to say. I don't know, Kana. I don't know. That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? I am funny, thank you. Could he be any more obvious? I've been told subtlety is not my strength. So your plays are mine. Yeah. I don't... Maybe it was... Maybe it was a mistake streaming this. Why can't we do it right here, right now, anyways? Right in the middle of the street. Keep looking at me like that and my clothes will evaporate, good sir. Yeah, Kana, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I know who you like, so... Yeah. This doesn't seem your type. Making breakfast, good heart. Tell me why I came back to the why can't we do it right here, right now? I mean, yeah. I'd invite you if I had my key. If only I had my key, then I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Come, take my hand and we'll go together. Hand-holding? The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack. Or bite. He can bite. He can bite me. Damn, Cookie Kitty is in heat. Nobody's blaming her. This isn't even her worst form, yeah. You should see Cookie actually going feral. I'll take other things very well. Oh my god, this this chat is so damn horny, my goodness. Hold on, let me check something real quick though. Well, I guess my stream title matches it. For him I will fight. The things I have in mind cannot be said in Twitch chat. Yeah, please don't get me banned. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Oh god, I love him. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we are having a conversation, not a standoff. Biting as well, yes, biting as well. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. The lutist is utterly exquisite, truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The man's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling from his finger. Naturally, this stump was little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. High town, low town, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it, that absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. Oh, I've already got plans. Oh? Have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with the librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbess? Oh god, I may need to hop off before I watch you play this to the end. Ah, yeah, he's doing things to everyone, I guess. That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. Oh gods. Hello, Alpha Seno. What are you oh-godding about? What are you gonna say, Alpha? I already know what Alpha is gonna say. God damn it. Oh, Kanna is heading home, yay. Be safe on your way home, Kanna. My love, when are you not this down bad for someone when they aren't my type? When he makes no other move, I reach for the key. But as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Oh, hey. Oh, he's getting close. He yanks me down and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them even as his fingers dig into my arm. Oh god, his eyes. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of death and the road. And that fucking doctor. Leave my baby boy alone. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go. I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. But just when I fear he'll bite me, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me. Not quite human, not quite monster. Seems we're both. Veer. How do I pronounce his name? Veer or Veer? I must say Veer. The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it where the grip left grooves in the bandages. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out of the curtains behind him. Her Cenobium uniform is nearly identical to the one my mentor kept tucked away in her closet. Oh, okay. Airplane ears. I'm gonna hop off before I see anything else. Someone definitely ping me on Discord when the next game is up, though. Okay. Okay, Cookie. A woman. Ah! Oh my god. Hold on, I should save that. Ah! God damn it, Alpha. I leave you for all of what? 10 minutes and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? I just woke up, I was in trance. A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to flame. I will always find you given time. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard his recital 102 times. Word of advice? Don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his collar, but a leash. Ah, he's on a leash! This is not good. A heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. Veer posed deliberately to hide his leash from me. Danger is my middle name. The woman produces a keyring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for soulless inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The woman regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. He can arch. Oh, I'm a hydrate, thank you. Also, why didn't it play? Hold on. Oh. Hold on. I might have to refresh this. Let me test it real quick. There we go.
Drink water, you dehydrated
Working
bitch.
again. I'm so thirsty. Yeah, me too. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Loventian knot? The one where you take 3 fingers and actually... Don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric had vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Ellie Cookie says she hopes you get the good thing. Tell her that I will, one way or another. Wait. Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it, the room key. I pull it out of my pocket and raise it to the light just to be sure. A nagging feeling distracts me from my relief. I don't know what Veer's game was or what he wanted from me. And I know for certain all I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share, if that's what his vague warning meant. Not the worst fate in the world. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobian faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, then I can put this all behind me. This time the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that splits Aridia in two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill toward the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Aridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, paying no attention to the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up and up, until the top of the Cenobium tower disappears into the clouds overhead. The gates are so heavily enchanted that even standing near them sets my teeth on edge. Alchemically reinforced locks, invisible sigils of alarm, and who knows what else. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine as if testing its strength. Oi, you there. I'm going for a while. I hope I miss some things. You will miss things. Yeah, another person. Please, I want to see his face properly. The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer from me. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing, just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. But yeah, Gerhard, stay safe out there. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. Oh, a whisper so close I can feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. Oh, it's working again. Nice. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her, not because of the way she smiles a little too wildly, or the way her tasseled braids look unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. Oh. I'm both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow. These days, you'd need a miracle to get in there. Red-eyed woman. Oh. I'm back, sorta. I just shaved. Welcome back, Slasher. Welcome back. I'm unsure how to respond, or if I even should. I respond sarcastically, like I usually would. Seems like I'm in the market for a miracle. Know anyone selling? She beams at me like I've said the greatest thing she's ever heard. Lucky for you, I have them for free. Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I start down the stairs, but she abruptly steps into my path. Could she be a villain? I want to see her sprite or whatever. She turns her back to me, and before I can react, she slips her finger under the lacing of her collar, stripping out of her blouse in broad daylight. What are you? A worn fabric unveils bare skin. My panic is smothered by cold horror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted, gnarled skin snakes down her shoulders, pluming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? By the looks of it, the disease that afflicted this woman ate away at her spine, leaving her with a hollowed vertebrae at the back of her neck. Holy shit. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... yeah, that's what I'm saying, Heart. The power to cure anything can be yours too. The power of the sea spring. The woman slides back into her blouse and deftly laces it up. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. If I've caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away. Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the Cenobium stairs, loose braids bobbing behind her. The edge of her scar peeks out from under her collar. Wendy's nuts. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearings. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. This could be the stupidest decision of my life, but what choice do I have? I take a final look at the Cenobium's shut gates, then follow her down the steps. I'm not sure I want to follow her. We descend from the higher streets, leaving behind the gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict district feels more familiar to me. But the crimson-eyed woman takes me farther, then farther still, until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. Oh. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The city outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight. It's probably safer for it. But venturing beyond Iridia's walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. So why did you follow her? Keep going straight, and the sea spring will reveal itself to you. I bark out a bitter laugh, loud and involuntary. I'd rather not, thank you. I want to see hot men again. Me too. Me too. Are you kidding? It's not safe out there. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What do you mean, territory? This region belongs to Ice. Oh, Ace. Okay, this region belongs to Ace. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that. I squint against the empty wastelands. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently I'm both. Wouldn't this be danger? Veer said we attract danger. Maybe he was right. I think he was definitely right with that heart. But if this sea spring cured her, I need to see what it can do for me. I set off into the wastes. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me. Good luck, Captain Horndog. I hope we meet again. How did she know my name? We never told her our name. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told the woman my name. God, you're slow. It gave us the power of hot men. That's the only power we need. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stand out on the horizon. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that I mistook for branches or spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless, several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Oh shit. I don't think, I just run. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. Well, why would you go outside anyways, you idiot? Flashes of last night chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Veer, come back, please. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exhaustion. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Are we about to meet another man? I would hope so. I need more cute men in my life. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of my environment. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Something must live here despite how eerily empty it is. I stay silent. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... the topmost. I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I..." The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. Oh boy. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty, vacant. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Come out and say hi. Watch your step, it's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. Kana back! Welcome back, Kana. I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. What a nice view that is. Yes, yes. Hands! Ah, you made it just in time. I guess you did. Oh my goodness. You look lost, little sparrow. Oh my god, is he gonna call us little sparrow the whole time? That would be cute. Oh my god, he's gorgeous. Look at him. Why are they all so hot? Ugh. My goodness. Can you fuck off with the ad thing? Oh my god, I am busy. Snooze. Please, sir, I need you. The eyebrow scar. It's so hot. It's so hot. I drink, thank you. This is your other favorite? Yeah. I can see why. Thank you for the hydrate, Yumi. Oh my goodness, dude. No. Okay. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with the scarred woman, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. He makes my brain melt in 404. I can't focus. The soulless growls rings in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. I almost missed Ace. No, you came at the right time. Oh, you came back just when we meet another guy, Gerhard. I'm barking, oh my god. Hey. Eyes on me. Oh my god. My stomach rolls as I turn my eyes away from the soulless. Cookie left because she didn't want to see more. But I can't wait to see her streaming this game. I cannot wait. But yeah, it's good that she left, because I know she wants to play this herself. My dick is hard enough. The way the feminism leaves my body under his gaze. Oh, I can relate to that. Fucking hell. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Fuck you. Holy shit. I kinda... Yeah. Fuck you. I look right into his unnerving eyes, holding his gaze defiantly. Fuck you. Is that better? A crooked grin cracks across his face. We'll work on it. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, posturing more than anything else. Almost as if they're waiting for commands. The way I'd give myself up to him. Did you tame them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? We'll work on it. You should be feisty with him. Yeah, he seems like the type of guy that likes that sort. Ellie, I'm crying. Do something, take him away. Yeah, I would have been feisty with him. Thank you for the tips. He gives a non-committal shrug. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. He can put me in my place. He's just like me for... Oh god, Lucia, don't say that. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. What, you named yourself Captain Horndog? Yeah. I mean, we thought it was fitting. I love his rings and bracelet. Yeah, he looks amazing. I can't help being an asshole in real life. Oh goodness. His hands can be my new necklace. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need that one. Heart might be onto something. I see how it is, Kana. I see. Again, yes, again. It's too good. Okay, yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. Wait, she can't hear. Hold on. Like I had this burst of horny and now I'm just tired. Oh, I feel that. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrapping all too well, the hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. I run my hand on his chest. Oh my god. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. Oh. Nice, nice, nice. He's gorgeous, my goodness. He's a monster with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger, sharper. He grabbing his belt. Hot man on my screen. Yes. I would let him burn me alive. Oh my god. Hello, soul. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. Hot man in front of my food? Right in front of my salad? What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I've forgotten my back was to the C-spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Ooh. I'm hovering above the C-spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Ah, he's close. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. What, man? You guys. Hot food and food. Oh my goodness. Food good, good food. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. God, I'm hungry. I can't even type. Me too, I'm hungry for some dick. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the souls around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Same. My redeems are broken. Hold on, Gerhard. Oh, this is the wrong window, idiot. Let me restart everything. I had this problem like 2 streams ago. I'm somewhat of a pipe supplier. I'm somewhat of a pipe supplier myself. Oh my god. Kutra Bliss, hello, welcome in. The enormous tentacles? I joined at the right time. I'm kidding, I swear I'm normal. Oh my god. You know what? I have to dethrone Heart. This is better. Lucian is a plumber, confirmed. Yep, I guess he is a plumber. What was I doing? Fixing my things. Hold on. Hold on, Gerhard. I'm gonna play the thing for you. If it works. Please work. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Gerhard. I'm kidding. I swear I'm normal. You know, what should I call you? Kutra Bliss. Can I call you Bliss? Would be easier. But yeah, Bliss. If you're normal, you're in the wrong spot because none of us is normal here. We are all down bad for hot monsters and hot men and tentacles. Why is it not playing any? Oh my god, why is everything breaking? Everything is breaking. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for that. That reminds me, I need to call a plumber. You can say I'm in construction. God damn it, Lucian.
Please.
Ah, it's working again. Thank you for the head pet. Thank you, Busty. And let me snooze the fucking ads again. Awful, awful. Oops. Oh, okay. I'm a gamer, yes. I will be a pipe, you can be my plumber. Construction or destruction, Mr. Arsonist? Good question. Very good question. Also, so I don't believe that you've never done a sus thing in your entire life. No, no, no. Also, yes, the program I use is called Tits, so yeah. There's no proof of you being sus, not yet anyways. I'm patient. Both. I'll build you up so I can break you slowly. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ, Lucian. Jesus Christ. There absolutely is. I'm lying straight out of my ass. Yeah, you never had me fooled once, so... Not even for a second. I'm innocent, I say no wrong. Heart, you literally got pinned like 2 or 3 times today. Don't say that. I look innocent on Twitter, I promise. Yeah. For now. Anyways. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why did you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. This stream just makes me want to be straight so I don't have to suffer lack of men and women in my life. Mostly men. God, look at the hands though. Oh my god, why are these men so gorgeous? Look at how he's standing. Oh, whoever this man is, me too. I would so hard. Balls deep. Balls deep. I tuck his hair while he palms. Oh my god, hard. Everything about him is drawn so well, yeah. You're an ace, aren't you? Depends who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. I thought there would be more people. Ace picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring, then dumps out the contents into the endless red. Now why is Ellie's name Captain Horndog? You can thank Gerhard for that. He chose my name. I let chat choose my name this time, and it might have been a bit of a mistake. But it's okay, this is just a demo version anyways. Yeah, we can appreciate his eyes. Gang took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. Oh my god, he's so cute when he smiles. And two-tone hair, yes. Oh my god, he's so... Oh my god, okay. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about his gang again. What do you need the Sea Spring's power for? Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating? Okay. You know what? I like the way he's looking at us right now. So I will take a short break to run these fucking goddamn awful ads. And we just gaze at this beautiful man for like 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna play ads real quick. Just so I have them out of the way. They are so annoying. We never speak of this stream. Wait, I want to hold his horns too while he goes down. Oh my god, hard. Oh my god. Erase the VOD? No. I'm not going to. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to use the bathroom. Be good. Don't be too horny. Don't be too horny without me. I'll be right back. I have returned. Okay, that's working. Are the ads over? No, they're not over yet. I love it. I love it so much. I love ads. I love Twitch and its ad system. It's so good. It's so hard to be good with this game. Why would you even try to be good in the first place? I'm licking violently. Oh my god, look at the way he's looking at us. I'm weak. I'm so weak. I cannot. I cannot. Okay, okay. Ads are over now. Thank fucking god. I don't want to embarrass myself. It's okay, Kana. It's just us. I say worse shit anyways. You're fine. Go on. Let it all out. I swear I'm not gonna pin you. Okay, back to my handsome boy. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. Kana is a good bean. We know you're a good bean. We love you. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting this strange liquid makes my guts churn. It's not as if I'm averse to elixirs or decoctions. I've made my fair share of them, but one misstep and you can easily meet with a fate worse than death. Is there a price? Always. Ace taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it. Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. Of course he has fangs too. What are they doing here? Oh my god. I cannot. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yep, yeah, the exploding emote is very fitting right now, because that's how I feel inside. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. They know, they really know. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. He a demon like you, yeah. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. Some legends suggest that independent minds can be physically linked together through a strong enough catalyst. It's never been done before. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ace strides past me towards the entrance. Is chat a group mind? Yeah. Also, honestly, this kind of makes me want to have Kana x Ace fan art. Just a thought for everyone else. You know, maybe some fan art. Maybe I should make some fan art. I would love to draw this guy. And I've yet to draw Kana too. So maybe this is the perfect opportunity for me to give Kana some fan art. I take Veer. Okay. Okay, before I can finish my sentence, Ace strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes start back to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ace's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ace approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky, dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of crimson eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ace squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin and pets its head. Aw, puppy! A gentle smile plays across Ace's lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following a short whistle from Ace's lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail wagging. Yeah, puppy! So cute. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how should I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind him. I never want to go back. My heart skips when I see Ace's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away. But he just flashes me an easy smile. Till next time, Sparrow, I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. We can't go back anyway, you hot piece of meat. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the box mud. Yeah, the nickname is so cute, I love it. Sparrow. Oh my god. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless looks over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. Time for raid. Thank you. You enjoy as well, and good luck with raid. Get all those kills and clears. Good luck, Yumi. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits and looks at me expectantly with familiar crimson eyes. P23, that would be something. Imagine we would be on P23. But yeah, I hope you clear today. I hope you do. Get the best mount in the game. I believe in you. Wait. The soulless sits and looks at me expectantly with familiar crimson eyes. Oh my god, I want to pet it. As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Ace had. It pushes into my palm with response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. Oh, I love it! When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. Ah, this made me so happy. It's barely my first day in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tamed soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Maybe I should. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthine even in daytime, has become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearing towards the Wetwick. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. That sounded squishy more than anything else. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Something is wrong. The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes start from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement. But the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink, and I see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach the busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tight around my body, I hurry on my way. Though I keep my eyes sharp and I listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder. Maybe I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner and my thoughts came screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. Ah, it's Daddy Monster again. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape, a body. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. For mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as stones, but I can't just stand here. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass scrunches under my heel. Oh no. Oh no! The world seems to slow to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its sulphurous, bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Run. Yes, please, run. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can't hear it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arms swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around the corner. I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. Oh boy. When I turn around, the soulless looms in the entry to the alleyway. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As I prowl closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but I'm gonna try the nearest store. Why can't we do both at the same time? I whirl, grabbing at the handle of the closest door. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope, before a weight hits the door from the other side and it slams shut. Oh yeah, I should save, shouldn't I? Thank you. Thank you, Gerhard. And it slams shut. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. Soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nothing left to go. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. Yikes, but the impact never comes. Another guy. I warily crack one eye open, then the other one, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Hello, handsome! Oh my goodness, dude. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless. My eyes start past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Oh my days, hello. You know what he well, what they, I guess. I guess it's their pronouns, huh? You know what they remind me of? Like another version of Spider. Like it has the same kind of vibe to it. The design, I mean, has the same kind of vibe to it with like the eyes and the hair. No? Am I the only one here? I think like even the gaze and stuff is it's kind of similar. No, I'll be loyal to Veer. Min is a little more tsundere, I think. Okay. Just my type then. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead after all the people it's killed. After nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it. Well? I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength belying their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Oh my god, they are gorgeous. Oof. Actually beautiful. I love the eyes. Stay there. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the soulless, gangly body. With their back towards me, I realized that I saw their hooded silhouette at the cenobium. But Yasmin is gorgeous. Yeah, like, they are absolutely beautiful. You're shorter than I thought? That is so fucking... Why would I say that? Wow. Oh no, I'm kind of tempted though. Oh yeah, I do love my short, you know, but like, short people are great, but why would they even give me? Why would they? Yeah, you're shorter than I thought. They give me a startled look before their eyes narrow. It seems I've touched a nerve. I'm surprised you think at all. Maybe I did deserve that. You know what? I'm sticking with this. Maybe I deserve that. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. What are you thinking traveling alone at night? Oh, God. Beautiful. I want to see without the hood. This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me and now they scold me. I kind of deserve it. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. Yeah, the sleeves. I love sleeves like that. It's so cute. And I could do without you calling me short. Point taken. Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Captain Horndog. Min. Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive into the base of the soulless skull, right between the cervical vertebrae. Oh lord, my 5'8" soul is calling to him. Oh goodness. The soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blade from their knife. They struck with surgical precision. Their quick, clean movements are familiar. Oh, are you a scientist? Min stops mid-motion, lifting their heads to stare at me. You know exactly where to strike. Have you... Maria... Oh, Maria, hello! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh, is it another VTuber? Nice, nice. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Ah! Thank you for the love, Nibby. And thank you, Heart. You're always so nice greeting everyone who's coming in. I really appreciate that. What was I doing? Yes. You know exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Hey, I just followed you on Twitter. Hope you follow back. Thank you. Thank you. I will check you out after I'm done here. Thank you so much. Not quite. Why is a soulless inside the city? I just woke up from the most time-altering nap. What year is it? I don't know. I wish I knew. You are way in the future. It's like 2050. Welcome. Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns. Yes, and the world is still shit. Imagine that. But yes, as Hart said, please hydrate yourself. That's very important after a nap. And I hope you had a good nap, actually. I feel like taking a nap after this. I'm very tired. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. The Zenobians' patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Zenobian. I wouldn't go that far. Their brow abruptly furrows and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow them. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that soulless, and you were in the way. My water bottle tastes like mountain spring water after that nap. Oh, nice, nice. That's the best thing ever. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again or you'll be dead by sunrise. Oh, I like their attitude. Their answer is stingingly harsh. I just need to find my lodgings. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. What makes you think I'll help you? Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. That seems to catch them off guard. Their brow knits, and they look away, scowling. How troublesome. Oh, who's calling out for me? Captain Horndog? Yeah. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared to see him again so soon. I turn, surprised by the voice. Hold on, I need to take another look at him. He's so beautiful. He's so tall. Oh my god. You can actually snap back at Min and it technically would be received well. Ooh, okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time. It's magical bullet. God damn it, get out. I turn, surprised by the voice. Gyros walks down the streets towards us. His white and gold clothing is pristine, despite the grime of the city. Hello, Min. I see that Soulless was your work. Min shrugs. There's a familiarity to the way they regard each other. I didn't know you had friends. That is rude. I would not say that. You know them, Curious? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. Unreliable freelancers don't eat. A freelancer who wields a dagger like a scalpel? There must be something more to that story. Captain Hardog needs to get back to wherever she's staying before she wanders into the jaws of another soulless. It is late. Were you able to find a place to stay? I'm staying at the Wetwick. Both their faces fall. Oh boy. I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wandering about alleyways. That would be nice. Min clicks their tongue and sighs, sounding mightily put out. I like Min. Going to the Amaryllis district? That gaudy cesspit? Who is this man? This one? This is the first guy we met, and he's like an angel. He's a doctor, so you know he's good with his hands. Yes. God, he's so beautiful. He's actually like an angel. Come this way. Despite Min's clear distaste when Curious leads me down the street, they keep pace with us. Catching my curious glance, Min's eyes narrow. Not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Curious is the only doctor worth a damn in this place. Yeah, he reattached our arm. It's very nice. Oh, I missed the first hour because I was sleeping, but he's gorgeous. Yeah, he's so beautiful. I lost my shit when I first saw him. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me is answer enough. I catch Curious hiding a slight smile. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to having a grumpy shadow all the way back to the Wetwick. The route Curious takes is completely different from the slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through darkened streets and twisting alleys. Oh, it's so nice. It seems like half the city has poured into the Amaryllis district. Colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assaults my ears from every direction. Yet the most noise still comes from the Wetwick. Its doors hang wide open, lanterns lit. I love it when he's looking at me from over his shoulder. Thank you. Actually, I needed that. I need to straighten up a bit. And I stretch too, might as well.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you, Ali. I will. He's watching the shrimp. Oh my god, dude. Yes, I will save. Hold on. I'll save it here. Why not? Here we are. He moves towards the door and Min lets out an audible huff. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business with Leander. Oh, fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. As soon as the door opens, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. Your appearance, Sven. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Kira stands out, easily a head taller than most. Oh, God, tall man. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. The crowd parts as though answering his request. Kyrus glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Oh, hold on. My headset is dying. Give me 1 second. Okay, it should be charging now. Okay. Min follows Curious at a clipped pace. Ah, Leander is right where I left him, although he's traded places with the bartender. Oh my god, he's bartending? Oh my god. Yeah, just make him harder, it's no big deal, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Leander is right where I left. He holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. Hannah, I'm exploding. What have you done to me? And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. You're never gonna guess what's in these. Leander slides the glasses across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Oh, he is here too? Ace leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. We can make a certain white liquid hard, please. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed and stay firmly in place. Ellie, please don't ruin it. Oh my god. I feel like Hannah is actually exploding. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Ah! Look at it! Look who it is! Look who it is! Oh my god. The wedding. I want all of them, Kana. I'm gonna die. Me too. Veer, perched on the bar's counter beside Ace, takes a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasure? You've eaten worse. Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when Ace offered him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Ace just snickers. Oh my god. My ovaries hurts, I don't even have them. Oh god. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Ace throws back his head and downs the shot. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ace's face. It's chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. This isn't Curious and Min. At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Curious sets a hand on their shoulder. Oh my god, guys, they all know each other. I promise this will not take long. I must skedaddle. Have a lovely rest of stream. Thank you, Nibby. Have a good day. Take care of yourself, yeah? Pin what? The ovaries. Yeah, I mean, I think you can pin as well, Ellie. Feel free to pin whatever you want to pin. Good, Nibby, good. Bye, Nibby. I see you soon. Min's eyes start from Kira's hand to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I've met today know each other. Yeah, you can pin. Good evening, Leander. Ace. Another drinking competition, I presume? Oh my god, dude, I cannot. Too many handsome men in one... Oh, is it evening already? I could have sworn it was earlier.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Some of them know each other rather well. Kana, what are you implying here? Do they fuck with each other? Oh my god. I'm so down. Thank you, Gerhard. Hydrated. Fix some. Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of. Kyrus acknowledges Leander and Ace with the slightest nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. He tilts his head and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min, looming silently behind Kyrus. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat. If you talk to the right people and ask the right things, you will find out. Ooh. What is off? Min pushes back their hood. They level Veer with a cool look. I thought Ace wasn't allowed to bring his pets in here. Veer still gives an angry twitch. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord in heaven. What do I do? At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults clear over the counter. He slides in between Ace and Kyrus. No, let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm sneaks around Kyrus' shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kyrus? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Captain Horndog back to our lodgings. Kyrus gestures in my directions and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. As soon as he sees me, Leander's face brightens. It's been too long, everyone. This is Captain Horndog. She's new to Iridia. What is my OBS? Why are my captions always being so fucking stupid? Why is OBS doing this to me? Okay. I feel 5 pairs of eyes fixed onto me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi, again. Hi everyone. Again. Again? Wait, you've already met everyone? Oh my god, I need a the full picture here. Ace and Veer level me with subtle, amused expressions. Veer still gives a lazy wag. We did, not that long ago either. Yeah, bark bark. I'm starting to suspect she's stalking me. He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes. Ah, give it to me! Oh my god, look at all of these handsome men. Oh my god. Veer, come home, our kids miss you. Holy fuck. I cannot. I can't function anymore. Man, you could sit right here. Sit down right here, you know? It's so inviting. I'ma need to stop staring. Very cynical. Indeed. This calls for drinks. What does everyone want? In an instant, all eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. Still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know what I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. Well, color me surprised. You make friends fast, Captain Horndog. Yep, I sure do. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. A wise man? You said that. Here, last week. Fucking love Min. Oh my god. I can hear Min's lip curl with distaste from across the bar. Leander clears his throat, then continues, unperturbed. Let's toast to Captain Horndog's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Min is so real for that, yeah. I love them. Oh my god. Kyrus politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to the direction of the noise. Weir looks almost bashful as he accepts an overflowing flute from the bartender, poured from a bottle so old its label has been worn blank. They serve champagne here? Since when? Weir pauses in the middle of licking champagne foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a transformation as impressive as his magic trick, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly. Nah, be my guest. I know you've got expensive taste. Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look. Unbothered or uninterested in his company, Ace cants his head at me, a light smile on his lips. How about you, Sparrow? Oh, I can't with the nickname. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier. No, my treat. Yeah, fight over me, guys. Ace regards Leander over the lips of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his crimson eyes looks downright dangerous. What will it be? Yeah, I'll take the drink. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't act until you've tried them. They taste better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Ace, he only shrugs. Like I said, they were chewy, probably poisoned too. He considers his own drink, a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Wow. Wow. Weir clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. He's already at his third glass? Oh my god. Where are you? I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know. He can't put things in my mouth if he wants to. He fans his fingers over his chest, voice dripping with fake breath. The Wetwick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Iridia. While you're here, you may as well partake of the signature watered-down drinks and still not leather. He sweeps his hand towards a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume is not leather. What is with the food in the city? As abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed. It's not all bad, depending on the day the food's edible. Ace takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though. I still have no idea what nut leather is. I have something in my head, but yeah. Before I can ask what he means, Leander returns with a tumbler that he sets in front of me, and even chunks of ice bob in a pool of reddish-purple alcohol. What are we drinking? I eye the drink suspiciously. It better not be another disgusting concoction of Leander's. Relax, it's just a local specialty, plum gin. Although if you're feeling more adventurous. I shake my head. Leander raps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright everyone, let's toast. May Captain Horndog's stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers! Leander, Ace and Veer raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms and Curious watches with polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong. I'm still losing that ear, Dave. I'm getting used to it now. Despite the sharp medicinal edge, it goes down smooth. One sip softens the edge of my vision. The next fades to the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. No! Give me that picture back. Aren't you the popular one, Captain Hordog? I'm guessing you met Curious first. But like, imagine him trying to be seductive with that name. You know, I might have saved myself some thirst with that name though. I don't think I could function if they actually use my name. Leander and Ace just hit different. Who caught your eye, Ellie? Like, okay, so... Fuck. Like, Leander is exactly my fucking type. So, probably him if I had to choose. But it's also because he has like that Captain Levi thing going, and I'm a weak bitch. So I think it's Leander, yes. I'm guessing you met Curious first. You can say all of. I want all of them. I want all of them. I don't want to choose. It would be more accurate to say that I found her. He does, doesn't he, Lucian? I'm so into him. It's crazy. I'm going to sleep. It's too much. Good night. Good night, Gerhard. Thank you, Gerhard. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well and sweet dreams. Dream of these beautiful men right here. You're gonna have a great night. I refuse to choose between Leander and Ace. Oh. Fuck off, no. I won't. I know you'll dream about them. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I must admit that I was confused when I woke up missing all my clothes. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think. Captain Horndog was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kira's disappointment, and catch Veer snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kira isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. What if he dreams about them? What if dreams about them end up like dreams about Castor in Darling Duality? You know, Castor can Castor can eat my ass. I really cannot care less about Castor. But if it would end up like in Darling Duality, I would not mind. I generally have no idea how any of you thirsty motherfuckers were so over the moon for Castor. At least Lucian is, yeah, like Lucian is on my side at least, but yeah. What is wrong with you people? Castor wasn't even the slightest bit attractive. I don't even know who Castor is. Good, keep it that way. For me, it was just me getting caught off guard while his... I mean, yeah, I guess the whispering was like more intense for you because you were playing the game on your computer. But I guess it didn't really come off as that intense when we were watching it on stream. Yeah, even his voice wasn't... See, Lucian knows exact... Yeah, Lucian and I share just the same brain cell in this case because he definitely wasn't it. He was not it. The VA was very talented, but it didn't do it for me at all. Ali, look, he had a cute face and I loved his color. The color palette, really, Mono? Fucking color palette. Whatever. You guys need help. But yeah, I can imagine it was a huge difference for you. Maybe if I had the same like experience as you when it comes to the whispering and stuff. Yeah, maybe I would feel differently about him, but just when it comes to stream, no, that didn't really hit at all. Yeah, his lack of clothes really caught me off guard. Like, oh my god, are they actually gonna show? You know, it was so funny when you placed your avatar right in front of his crotch. You had me rolling when you did that. I love purples and blues resembles winter. Yeah, I guess it's a nice color palette, but come on. I needed to be safe. I understand, Kana. I think I would have done the same, honestly. Well, I know what I'm doing when we play Phasmo, Kana. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait to play Phasmo with you guys. It's gonna be so much fun. Time to troll the shit out of the scaredy cats. It's gonna be good. Okay, that's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practice ease, without so much as looking his way. Hold on. As reliable as they are moody. You want to talk considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. I might have gotten a little distracted. Oh, he's blushing. Yeah, I think he's my favorite. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. We should try using the in-game proximity chat too for extra shenanigans. Yeah, definitely. Let's only use that one. I mean, we can sit in Discord, like just muted and stuff in case. But yeah, we should definitely use the in-game chat. It makes stuff way more fun. Yeah, he's so cute when he's blushing. Don't. The less Soul is alive, the better. I would wear Min's outfit. Yeah, I love their outfit. Veer and I are in the private rooms. Nice. Get it on. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flick towards Ace and their lips twist. Ace is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice, lost no doubt in an enthralling discussion. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kira share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something that I must discuss with Leander. If you'll excuse us, Captain Horndog? Of course. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? Oh boy. I turn to find crimson and pink eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that they choose the instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. I had to be abandoned with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck off to get his knob slobbered out back. No! Oh god, that caught me so off guard. He's got business with Kyrus and Min. 2-on-1 business, Isn't he lucky? Just love wearing harness accessories in general. They add such a cool aesthetic to outfits. That's true. It's a really cool look. Ace definitely has killed someone before. Shit, he can kill me. Oh no, I can't snooze my ads anymore. Why is this not allowed? The hell? Sorry, Soulgrim, I don't know what that was. There we go. Is Leander having a three-way? Yeah. Why on earth did that get? I have no idea. I have no idea, Soul. I have no idea why your comment just got flagged, but yeah, whatever, I guess, Twitch. Was it because he called redheads crazy? I mean, he is crazy. It literally was your most tame comment as well, though. I swear to God, I've seen some of the randomest, funniest stuff get right. Some things just don't make sense, but one time I got flagged for saying piss. Imagine. Crazy? I was crazy once. Oh. 2-on-1 businessman? Isn't he lucky? He locked me in a room. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. Maybe Automod hates the word harness. Maybe. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulders. Why are you so far away? Come join us. He pets the empty bar stool besides Ace, but I hesitate. Jesus fuck, has it already been more than 4 hours? Okay, let me run one last ad. Hold on. So we can see them. Why are both of them hot? I'm asking myself the same question. Let me just run ads real quick. It's the last ads for today, I guess, so Twitch can leave me the fuck alone. Seriously. This is the most annoying thing ever. Yeah, I save. I save in the meantime. Thank you, Ali. Let's look at these men while we wait. Need my face between Ace's tits anyways. Right here. Yes, yes, yes. I want to lick his tits. Thank you, Lucian. Oh, I am sitting like a shrimp again. Oh my goodness. It would be so cute if my VTuber model could like stretch when I stretch. I just want to be crushed by Veer's thighs. Yeah, he has some nice thighs, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. Swipe your credit card between Ace cleavage and all debt is forgiven. Oh god. Ace will just hunt down your creditors, imagine. Well, in the meantime, I guess I can... Oh my goodness. Just realized how hungry I am. Kana or Mono, how long is this demo gonna last? Am I like close to the end? I generally didn't think it would be that long of a demo. Like I actually thought like I'm probably done with the demo in like 30. You're right at the end. Oh, okay. Like I thought I could be done with the demo in like 30 minutes, like usually when I play a demo. But yeah, this took up the whole stream, which I really don't mind. Okay, I'm right at the end though. The harness is crazy though, the belt too, right? Soon you'll have to pick who you want to spend the last bit of the night with. Oh my god, okay. I'm ready. 30 more seconds and then the ads are done. I don't recall how long each segment is though. That's fine. As long as I don't have to play any more ads until the end of stream, it's fine. Because I hate doing this to you guys. I really don't like it. Plus, Nibby is streaming now. and she's doing an art stream, so I want to raid her after this. Okay, ads are over. Let's go, let's go. But I hesitate. The smile wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago he tried to rob me and you threatened me. Me? Steal? Surely you must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Yes, it was you. And then he had the gall to kick me out just so he could go drinking. He gives another one of his shrugs. I was lonely. A simpler answer than I expected, but I guess I can't fault him for that. Weir suddenly slumps forward, gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Ace sets his hand on Weir's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. Technically, Ace is crazy. Oh, okay. Hi, Nycat. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome to the Thirst Fest. How about we start fresh, Begin with proper introductions, get off the right foot and whatnot. I'll start. I like him crazy. Me too. The name's Veer, Hunter Extraordinaire. Veer's right hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls into his eyes. Ace doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. You already know my name. I'm certain you already know my name. Hard not to when Leander shouts it every other second. Veer tips back his head and drains the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Captain Horndog. Thank you, I know. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. That makes... Oh, that makes the name choice so much better too. I fucking can't. Oh god. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Ace smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny? Yeah. Please don't talk to me like that. Why is he talking like he can see my stream? I'm uncomfortable. Ace is a smirker. Oh my god, he's so beautiful. They're both so beautiful. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and I close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. I saw Ellie had been streaming for 4+ hours. Now I see the game. Yeah, that explains it. That is so rude. What's that supposed to mean? While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It must be the gym. A flash of white over Ace's shoulder catches my eyes. Across the bar, Kyrus heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to leave without... it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'm on my knees for all of them. On my knees. I'll be back. Veer hums and whacks his fingers at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Kyrus. I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. Oh my god. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. My words spill out on their own. You watch it. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking gin. Kill him. Can we kill someone? The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me. Crybabya, hello, welcome in. First time chat as well. And yeah, Kami gave out some sucks. Some sucks? Some subs. Oh my god. Okay, I'm way too horny now. I just wanna... I wanna suck dick. Anyways. What did you say? Wait, it's Pant! Hello, Pant. Oh my goodness. It's Pant. What a cute name you have. Welcome in. Yeah, Kami gave out some subs a little while ago. How are you doing? I mean, yeah. Don't tell me you don't want to suck the cocks of your favorites. I'm not gonna have those lies. Same but Gucci. Okay, let's move on. Oh god, Lucian, sometimes. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. You tried to start something here? The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds caught by the commotion circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The lob narrowly misses my cheek. Ew. Screw it, too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ace. Oh. Oh god! A dangerous smile spreads across his face. Hello. You'll do. Huh? What happens next is a blur. Oof. Ace fist crashes into the roughneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gasps, shouts, and even cheers around us. I scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sight of everything and everyone. Feral, I'm feral. That is really real. Oh my god. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting. Hey, Ace, take it outside. Ignore them, everyone. Look, drinks are on me. With those 4 words, the wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The ring around me disperses as bloodhounds and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ace vanishes out in the back, dragging the roughneck behind him. Oh, I wish I was the roughneck right now. Curious lingers near the door, searching, I suspect for any wounded before he departs. Men draws their hood up tight as they slip out the side door, while Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. Oh, they're all way too hot, and God, he's so cute. I cannot. I love it when he blushes. Ah, I will save. Yes, you're right, I will save. TPs. Thank you, Kanna. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. Our one weakness, attractive people that can kill. You're so right. You're so right. In my biased opinion, Ace and Leander have best ending portions. Ooh. I mean, I was going for Leander anyways. I'm sorry, you gotta share a bit. In the space of a heartbeat, I realized that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever I presume might be the last person I get to speak to tonight, I follow... Well, Ace is okay, but like Leander actually stole my heart. He's like, his blushing is way too cute. I cannot. You know? You gotta understand. I would just save right here. Let's go with... Yeah, I guess I can reload and try all of them. Imbo, I see, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's my type. For the second time today, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. As soon as he sees me, his easy smile fades. Are you alright, Captain Horndog? Yes, I am. I humbly request you try a second. Okay, I will. I'm not used to someone looking at me with such earnest concern. I've been through worse today. From the sounds of it, you've had quite the day. How are you holding up? I'm fine, I guess. I need Ace. There are so many notes to say. Well, I'm still alive. That counts for something, right? Iridia's not an easy place to live in, but you get used to it eventually. Let's hope so. Leander signals for the bartender. I'm parched. Do you want anything? I'll have a drink. Something strong and simple. Adventurous, aren't you? I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you. Yes, Kana, I drink. Of course, you'll also need to keep an eye on me. I've lost count how many I've had. Oh, I will keep an eye on you. Deal. Once he's ordered, Leander turns back to me. Did you at least try to get any good food? I had these fried dough sticks from a vendor near here. As soon as I begin describing my meal, his eyes brighten with recognition. The long lads from Wen's stall? You've got to try them with porridge. There's another stall about a block away with these rosewater rice flour cakes. Oh, that actually sounds delicious. Take one bite and you'll think you've been transported to some high-town patisserie. Then bam, you open your eyes and it's the same trash-lined street as always. When he laughs, his hair falls over his eyes. He shakes his head and pushes it back. I'll show you sometime, if you decide to stick around Lowtown, that is. Me too, Kana. Me too. I'm actually sitting here just twirling my hair. I need to stop. The Iridia Leander describes is far different from the one I've experienced. But if you live anywhere long enough, I suppose it becomes home. It seems like I'll be here for a while. Maybe I'll take you up on that. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses and pushes them our way. Cheers. Leander clinks his glass against mine. I take a deep sip of the malty dark ale, savoring its flavor. It was surprising finding out that you all know each other. I didn't think Iridia would be so small. Same whenever I'm not typing. I don't know. Oh yeah, I tend to do that a lot anyways, but right now it's like actually in a flirty type of way. So yeah. Do you know how many times I've tried getting them all in one place? It's impossible, like trying to herd a bunch of soulless. I take it you know them well? Depends. Was there anyone you're curious about in particular? Oh god. Okay, Kana, I need your help with like which ones gives me the spicy background? Or can I ask him about all of them? Yeah, I'll save here. You can ask about any of them. Okay. I will ask about Ace. So you're friends with Ace? I've been for a while, but he's rarely in town. Where did you run into him? You need to ask Ace about Veer and Veer about Ace. Okay. Okay, I will. The Sea Spring. Leander chokes on his drink. He coughs violently into his fist before giving me a surprised look. You went all the way out there? How did he treat you? Oh, okay. He was upfront. He was honest. He told me about how the Sea Spring's power comes with a heavy price. Losing your mind, becoming one of the funny brainless pets. He sighs, pausing before he speaks again. Does that sound worth it to you, Captain Horndog? The only pet he has are soulless. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean it like that. Ace has my respect and takes care of his own. For a moment, Leander stares deep into the bottom of his glass. Did the name get you again, Kana? You know, at this point, I'm kind of glad we went with a stupid name. Just so it helps with the horny a bit. When he looks up again, the circles under his eyes seem even deeper than usual. All those red-eyed minions creep me out. Can we talk about something else? Veer. What do you know about Veer? Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. Veer, a living example of the Cenobium's cruelty. Most days they keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you ran into him. So tell me, what did you make of him? He is... Yeah, I want to know more. I want to know more about him. Wouldn't we all? He's mysterious, and not just because he's Cenobium. Not just because the Cenobium keeps him locked up. Yeah, he's rude, but in a hot way, so... You know. The way they treat him, it's just not right. Do you know why he's a prisoner? Nobody knows. He's been imprisoned for as long as anyone remembers, but whatever he did must have been awful considering the punishment. He can bully me. He's charming, but like any monster, he's dangerous. If you ever see him out hunting, you'll know what I mean. Leander swallows his glass, choosing his next words carefully. Don't fall for his looks. He'll rip your throat out for fun. You hear that, Heart? You hear that? Is that what you're into? Curious. Do you and Curious work together? Occasionally. Did the mysterious, competent doctor catch your eye? He seems like a good person. Though it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. He can rip my throat out any day. Oh god. That's Curious. He works hard to serve the people of Lowtown. He's a miracle worker, even if his bedside manner could use some work. Do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Leander starts to speak, but pauses to consider me for a moment first. Curious is good, but he's only a doctor. Besides, unless you're actively dying, he'll make you wait in line all day like everyone else. And Min. Min's interesting, not very forthcoming though. Ah, Min, my favorite grouchy freelancer. What's your impression of them? They're pretty irritable. They're a testy one. You've got that right. Sometimes even paying Min for work can be a struggle. Min works for you? Contract only. Min refuses to join the Bloodhounds, but they take jobs from me often enough to qualify. Just don't ever call them a Bloodhound, okay? I'll get an earful. That about covers it. Aren't you tired of standing? Let's find you somewhere to sit. Your lap, please! Nyum nyum nyum. Leander pushes away from the bar, beckoning me to follow him. He leads me to a small booth hidden in a nook of the bar. A pair of bloodhounds notice him and immediately leap to their feet, offering their seats to us. As I slide into the booth, a web of graffiti scratched into the booth's tabletop catches my eye. The deepest grooves from the outline of the dog from Leander's posters. Dozens of roughly edged names surrounding the drawing, some fresh, some well-worn. Makeout session, please, please, give it to me. What is all this? It's a tradition. Whenever someone joins the Bloodhounds, they have a drink with us and then they carve in their initials. Ooh. The barkeeper must love that. After the first year, she finally stopped charging me extra for damages. 2 years and countless drinks later, she added her own name. You're not planning on recruiting me, are you? He quickly shakes his head. Not yet. You need time to think about your own path. Do you know what you're going to try next? The question gives me pause. I take my hands out from under my cloak and rest them on the table. Do you think you can help me? So considerate, right? He's great. Of course, we can find answers together. Leander starts to reach for me, as though meaning to take my hand before stopping himself. His eyes flicker to mine. I won't fail you, Captain Horndog. Thank you. Thank you for also using my name, because I would be in tears right now if you didn't. And if you ever need a taste of normalcy, I'll always be here for you. My chest tightens at the memory of touching him. Even now? Leander swallows. The table groans under his elbows as he leans forward. Ah! The booth is so narrow that he completely blocks my view of the bar counter. It's almost as though Leander and I are completely alone. If that's what you want. Ah! How did it make you feel? It was warm, exciting. I don't know how to describe it. Leander rests his right hand on the table. He looks at me, smiling when I place my hand in his. Slowly, he begins unwinding the bandages, stopping every so often to glance at me. Oh my god, my heart. As my skin becomes visible, I cast a nervous glance around the bar. But as far as I can see, no one is paying us any attention. I need a better blushing emote. Yeah. Be right back, melting out of my chair and sliding. I wish I could do that right now. Leander squeezes my hand gently. No one will notice. He pulls back, raising his hand to his mouth so he can tuck his glove off with his teeth. Oh, goodness gracious me. The muscles in his forearm tighten as he flexes his fingers. Our eyes meet and Leander offers his hand again. There you go. God damn it. Thank you, Alpha. Leave me. Just let me have this moment in peace, God damn it. There you go, hand holding on demand. Oh my god. Ah. A lump forms in my throat. I'm certain Leander sees it in my face. The flicker of desperation. I am desperate. His voice lowers to a whisper. Anything you want, Captain Hornlock. Thank you. Stop it! Why? I know that was you, Alpha. Touch his... Oh my god, let me touch his face. Can I touch his face? Is that a good idea? Please help. I'm touching his face. I blurt out the first request that comes to mind. Can I touch your face? Oh, sure. Oh my god. I lean over the table, hesitating before I reach for his face. Ah! I hate you guys. I hate my mods so much right now. EPP. When my fingers graze his jaw, Leander laughs softly. That tickles. It's fine, you can just... He takes my wrist, angling my hand so I can press his cheeks into my palm. Warmth spread under my fingertips. A surprised breath escapes me. Gently, I run my thumb down the ridge of the scar on his cheek. And he shudders, his earring jingling against my knuckles. Oh my god, dude. I was not ready for this. You're getting awfully bold. I've never touched someone like this before. And even though it makes my head spin, it's already not enough. I want to be even closer. My heart hammers, filling my ears with a pulse that grows unbearably loud until I pull my hand back. Are you alright? I can barely hear his words over my pounding heart, but I manage to nod. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I think I'm just getting a little dizzy. He gives me a gentle smile, eyes crinkling at the edges. You've had a long day, you deserve some rest. Luckily, your room is just upstairs. Want me to walk you back? Please do. No, please. I shake my head and begin wrapping my hand back up. With each deep breath, my head feels more clear. I'm fine, but thanks for, well, everything. Remember what I told you. If you ever need a break from the chaos of the city, I'll be here for you. When I rise, Leander gives me one last smile. Good night. Night. I trudge up the stairs, but even as I leave Leander behind, the warmth of his skin still lingers on mine, burning through the bandages. Okay, OBS. What the hell? Choose your fate. Well, you know. See what I mean though? That is, yeah, he is super sweet. Like, oh my god. Leander offers you something that should be impossible. Why is it cut off though? wow. The text is kind of cut off on my screen as well. Okay. Okay. Wait, this one was it, right? Okay, now we go with Ace because, you know. Yes, I will do that. Morbid curiosity draws me after Ace. I slink out of the back of the wet neck. The alley's dead silent, not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark glistening red spatters the ground, spidering through the seams of cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the roughneck is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh, blotted with mud. Oh my god. What's up, baby boy? Ace exhales, his breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless body, his feet on either side of it. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago he was choking and friendly with the others, but now... Ace crimson eyes finds me in the dark. Not running, Sparrow? I rarely rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Ace steps off the roughneck. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime, completely still. He's alive. Are you sure? Calling me a killer or a liar? Fuck me. A liar. A liar is better, right? Hold on, Kana, what should I choose? What gives me the best well, not outcome, but like the best dialogue? Killer? Okay, I go with killer. Killer. Must be scared. You won't hurt me. It comes up more like a question. His eyes flick down my body, then up again. Not like him, at least. Wait, what? What is he insinuating? His bloodied knuckles catches attention. He tries to rub them clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. I keep making bad impressions on you. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. Just prefer you didn't piss yourself when we talk. Annoyance bubbles in my chest. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Ace chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. Ace kneels beside the roughneck and frisks him. I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. Deftly, Ace's hand searches through the roughneck's pockets. It doesn't take him long to find his prize, a cigarette in a matchbox. He strikes a match. Sparks light up his angular features with a golden glow. It's distracting for a moment, but my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. You're just gonna leave him there? Ace draws deep from the cigarette. He exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in the sweet, spiced scent of cloves. I still remember his devilish grin. As his tension melts away, he looks at me with cool, lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? Unbothered by the maybe corpse, he takes a seat on the crate opposite of the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came out here in the first place. An unpleasant silence stretches between us. Weather's nice. God damn it, Ace. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for a radio. Was Princess good company? Who? He takes another long drag. His metal rings catch the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. The soulless who escorted you back. Her name was Princess? Oh my god. Okay. Ah, that's adorable. You named it Princess? Jealous? I return his smile. You have no idea. I think your nickname's more fitting. Sparrow. Not sure where Ace got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kind of nice. Yes, I'm jealous. Not that I'd ever tell him that. Before I can dissect my feelings, I quickly changed the subject back to the soulless. She was cute. She was kind of cute in a weird way. I glanced absent-mindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled into my palm at my touch. Ace's eyes softened for a brief moment. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. The group of them don't get much attention. Think she's cute now, wait till you see her tricks. Oh my god. You taught her tricks? God, he's so cute. You taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. Sounds about right. The idea of tamed soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was mauled by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, and he's talking about them like they're pets. But it's possible, all because of the sea spring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. He doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts back his head against the wall, relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up too, as long as I keep my attention away from the bloody heap across from us. I glance over at Ace and allow my eyes to linger. Yes, yes, yes. A sea glass-colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscles. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight. It draws my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. There you go. Have a good look, guys. Yes, yes. His ears, his horns, his pupils. Everything about him is sharp, even the fangs that only show when he grins. But as dangerous as he appears, I can't help wanting to know more. I wonder how recently he crossed over to this world and why. Are you barking in my chat? What's your verdict? I whip my head in the opposite direction. What verdict? Got a long, good look. Are you impressed or do I need work? Oh my god. My face grows hot. God damn it, I don't know what to pick. Both of these are kind of nice. Kind of. Kana is not telling me anything. I'm not sure. I think I've seen worse. It's more flirty. It is a bit more flirty. Yeah. Yeah. I was. Yeah. I guess I've seen worse. He responds with a low chuckle, draped in smoke. Keep staring then. Oh my god, I will. My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a change in topic. I have questions about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses amusement in an instant, and he closes his eyes again. Of course you do. I thought I made myself clear what you'd been giving up. Before you kick me out to go drinking, I still need to know more. My turn for a question. It sounds more like an order than anything else. I bristle under his narrowed gaze. Fine. He takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his lips. Your curse. What about it? This song and dance is all too familiar. The selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? My dread dies with his words. No one has asked me that before. You've survived this long. Unless you're running out of time, I wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on blood-smeared knuckles. But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd feel annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. He laughs under his breath. Harsh words. We lapse into silence again. This time it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a calming reprieve. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Ace raises a brow at me. I start by asking about... You said I should. Well, I can ask him about everyone, right? Like the other time. Also, let me check something real quick. Yes, I will ask about beer first. I will. I was surprised to see that you and Veer were close. Blessing and a curse. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole? And water's wet. I wait for him to elaborate or add his thoughts, but he doesn't. So what do you like about him? He lets out a quiet laugh, as if amused by my question. A lot of things. You already named one. You like that he's an asshole. Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears. Oh my god. Favorite things, the tail. Sometimes it frizzes up if you... He catches himself, clears his throat. It's hard not to let the disappointment show in my expression. Weir is one of the most honest people you'll meet. You just don't listen to a single thing he says. Those sound like complete opposites to me. I didn't know that you and Curious were friends. Ah, that was delicious. In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. Doctor doesn't let most people closer than arm's length. And you do? Heart's on my sleeve. Ace can get very riled up. Get the sense Curious was like that in the past. Must have been burned. He trails off after the last words, then shrugs. He opens up on his own ways, if he's relaxed enough. I don't know how to even imagine that. You'd be surprised, even the doctor has an endearing side. I can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Curious has an endearing side, or the idea that Ace has managed to coax it out of him. Tell me if you uncover any of his other secrets. I'd kill to know more. Maybe Min doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ace's reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose, as exasperated as I've ever seen him. I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Doesn't bother me. But that dove's got it out for me for no reason. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? It's not about that. Goes without saying that they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. Could be the same for them. At least you're capable of a conversation. Do me a favor and teach the dove some manners. Though thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. I briefly considered the possibility that Min wants to get bitten. I'm not about to propose that though. Oh goodness gracious. Leander. You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? I do. Doesn't everyone? He helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even got me a free room at the Wetwick. His charm has gotten him far, but for a leader, he sure likes it when others take control. Does he? Does he? Good to know. Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but Ace continues before I get the chance. Surprised we get along? I thought you'd be at each other's throat instead of drinking buddies. His smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leander's done a good job for a human. Naturally, there'll come a time when his resolve is tested. Same could be said for anyone in his plane or the next. As for my resolve, well, stick around in Iridia long enough and you'll find out. I nod slowly. I can't decide if it sounds like a promise or a threat. Got any more observations, Sparrow? My main point is that, speaking from experience, being an outsider usually means you don't have any friends. I don't. I level him with a tired look. Both? Both. Fine, I'll confess. I have one friend. Don't say yourself. Oculus. My skin prickles at the name, hair standing on end. Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head. It lives in your head. Ace taps his temple with a finger. Right here. Scared you off yet? That would be the third bad impression I've made on you today. I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he's just told me. Then I burst into a fit of laughter. You're serious? Ace grins wide enough to flash his fangs. Ah, show me those fangies. What was that? Deadly. It sounds so fucking absurd I can't help it. On top of everything I've gone through today, it feels like I'm living a fever dream. I've come close to death more times than I can count. Encountered tame soulless and a horrifying group mind. And now I'm supposed to believe that there's something living inside Ace's head. There are tears in my eyes, but by the time I rein myself in, Ace waits patiently, lips quirked in amusement. Sorry, it just sounds so ridiculous. Tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away, and for the first time in a long time I feel I can breathe. I feel better. Dukas, where in the rat's ass are you? Raucous, gruff shouts rise in the street, echoed by the sound of heavy boots sloshing through mud. Oh god, is that the guy? The voices share the roughneck's accent from the bar. Oh boy, the same roughneck who still may be dead and lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. I shove to my feet as the voices get louder. They're closing in quick. Ace pulls me by the wrist out of the alley, away from beaming moonlight. We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's a tight fit. Ace boxes me in against the wall, his body all pressed up against mine as he towers over me. Alleys are great. Oh my god. For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, but this time cut with the metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Papa, don't. So that's what you're into, huh? I see, Kana. Ace pitches his voice low. Quiet. My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off Ace's body, the feeling of his leg grazing my thigh, the closeness of his breath. This is bad. I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Do we really have... His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. Damn, he's over here. Dukas, wake up, you bastard. A group of individuals, all brandishing spiked weapons, filled the alley. They all wear violet sashes, some kind of uniform. I wish I could see what they're doing, but Ace's arm all but blocks my sight. My eyes trail up the teal markings. They coil around his arm, his bicep. They lead up to Ace's collarbone, to the cords hanging around his neck, and to the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. God damn it. Why do you do this to me? Bite him? Yo. I'ma bite him. stare at his chest, glare at him. I will bite. Yes, bite. Yeah, of course. I move before I can think, opening my mouth enough to bare my teeth and bite down on Ace's palm. Hard. He winces, surprise flashing across his features. His hand leaves my mouth, and I gasp in air. My breath is rapid from the adrenaline, but it's only when I lick my lips, when I taste the metallic tang of blood, that I realize I broke skin. Panic builds in my chest, my body tenses, bracing for his reaction. Every movement he makes is slow and deliberate. He bends down, leans close to my ear, and in a husky whisper only I can hear. At least someone could draw blood today. Oh my god. A hot thrill jolts through me. For a heartbeat, I forget to breathe. Voices in the alley grab I's attention at this time. Shit, he's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Okay. Pan out. Find the cocksucker responsible. You three, take Dukas back to base. At least he's still breathing. Oh, so he is still alive. Wow. The alley clears out as footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they are distant, melting into the rumble of the quarter. When we finally step back into the moonlight, the night air is ice on my skin. I feel dazed and the need to keep my eyes off Ace at all cost. Was that really necessary? The tremble to my voice is nothing but embarrassing. Could ask you the same thing. Didn't know sparrows could bite. You're lucky I didn't do worse. Try me. Oh god, please. The thought of wiping that shitty grin off his face is definitely tempting. Staying hidden was the best option. Would be a hassle to run into them with you here. What, because I'm dead weight? Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. The answer is too vague for my liking, but he's probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. Come on, Sparrow, let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Very funny. We reach the front of the Wedwick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ace yet. And not just because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating. As easily as he makes me feel on edge, he can make me feel safe, secure somehow. You know where to find me. At the creepiest place in the world. Take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. It takes me a moment to process it, then my eyes flutter down to my feet. I'll keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ace is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Screaming on the inside, screaming on the outside. Oh my god. Asshole. Okay. All right. I kind of want to go through all of them, but my voice is actually killing me now. I can't believe I've been at this for like 5 hours now. So I definitely gonna end it here. If anything, I can go through the other.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you, Heart. If anything, I can go through the other options another time. Was it record length? I think my Mad Father stream was even longer than this. I think. Not sure. I want the abyss to gaze back at me. Oh my god. Oh, Kana. I see what you're into now, and it's very interesting, I gotta say. Very interesting. Okay, yeah, no, don't come at me with that, no. It's not a bad thing. I'm just saying it's interesting. Yeah, I want to bite him again as well. That was pretty nice. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys over to Nibby because she's doing an art stream now, and I love art streams. And yeah, let's go. I'll bite you. I'll bite everyone here. Thank you for stream today. Take care of yourself. Thank you. I will. I'm gonna go eat something now because I'm hella hungry. And yeah. Thank you everyone for like hanging out with me today for like 5 hours. Jesus Christ. And thank you for the new follows and the gifted subs. I honestly really appreciate that. Thank you, Lucian. Thank you so much. Where's my rate button? There it is. Let me scroll. Oh my god, I can't scroll here. The fish nibbler. There we go. She's doing art, and I think she's working on emotes for Halloween. She's doing Halloween prep. Yeah, I'm a go. I'm definitely gonna go die now. This game was more than I expected, for sure. For fucking sure. I don't know how I feel right now. But yes, I definitely need a cold shower now. Crazy, crazy. But yeah, thank you guys. I'm gonna start the raid now. When was my next stream? I don't even know my own schedule, even though I put one out. My next stream is on Wednesday. 1 hour yeah, at 4 p.m. Central European time. Time to go wash away the horny now, and maybe I see you guys on Wednesday. Wednesday is only gonna be like a 2 hour stream because Kana is gonna stream right afterwards, and I don't want to miss that. So yeah, if you want to hang out with me with some chill Palia time, then maybe I see you on Wednesday for like 2 hours. Yes, yes. But yeah, guys, thank you for hanging out with me again, and yeah, have a good rest of your day. I love you guys, and give Nibby some love. It always starts in the morning for me in school, so I'm sorry if I miss you guys' stream. That's okay, Heart. School is important. But thank you for hanging out with me today. It was so nice to have you. Okay, time for the raid, time for the raid. I see you guys. Bye bye. Love you.